Oh my guys, that's. Wait, do I call you Squirtle?
Whatever you want. Either or, Tyler, Squirtle, you already know my name.
I
Whatever you want
know.
to call me. Literally whatever you want to call me. I have no preference.
I know. Oh my god! Like when I ask you like, oh, after ERCS, I mean, brain was like, what's ERCS?
Oh yeah. It's like the big tournament.
I watch
Well,
it.
not the big tournament. It used to be the big tournament, but it's like the LCS equivalent, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously on a smaller scale, obviously. But it's the equivalent of that. But now like the game does like 3 major like company sponsored tournaments. Of like it's called Phase 1 ERCS, Phase 2 ERCS, and then ERCC. And the main difference is that ERCS is just like the way they made the current iteration is like if you win ERCS, you get to choose your group, I believe, for ERCC, and then it's 2 phases now, right? So winner of first phase, winner of second phase, and then they get to and ERCC is the Grand Noise tournament. It's like the Worlds, right? But it's NA only. But like
What's the difference
NASA,
between Phase 1 and Phase 2?
no difference other than that. There's just 2 major tournaments. There's 3 major tournaments rather than only 2.
Can you
Before
play in
ERCC,
both?
You can play both. ERCS used to last like 5 weeks or something, which is like 1.5 months or 2 almost. And it was kind of long, so a lot of people were like very not interested in like playing for that long. So they shortened the format to make it more appealing to like the general public or like to the more people. Because like because people don't want to scrim for like 5 weeks, also like wait 5 weeks. It's kind of like a long time, and then being like booking 4 out of the 5 weekends because one of them is a break week. It's like a reading week equivalent. So it's like a holiday week, and so there's basically 4 weeks of gameplay, 5 weeks total for the tournament.
I see.
And then it goes like it's also not too much, right? Because 5 weeks, like this is now 6 weeks, and like now the whole tournament scene is now 9 weeks long. It's around 2 months, like around 2.5 months, 2.25 months, and each ER season is around like 3 to 4 months, I think. So it kind of fills up most of the time, and then any downtime after like all these major tournaments will just be like any community events, tier 2 tournaments, like anything like that.
And
But yeah.
I was watching. I watched the VOD because I was super sleepy at that time when the games was up. And
you're the same time zone as me. What the fuck do you mean you're tired?
Because listen. What time I did I sleep? I slept at 8 a.m. I had to get up at 11 a.m. and I got home like 4:30 or something. 4:30 p.m.
Yeah,
it
was at 2. I think it was at 2. Right?
I was busy at that time. So I got home at 4:30 p.m. and then I took a nap because I was too tired. And then I watched it after I woke up at like 10 p.m.
Wow, you're so passionate. You actually watched the whole thing. That's crazy.
I watched it.
Did you enjoy it? Was it like fun to like watch?
I was like, what was it again? Everyone was like close to winning and like didn't expect like
checkpoint. It was really close. It was like a 6-way. It was like a 5-way. It was a 5-way checkpoint.
Was it like was it like the Dino who was like leading and stuff?
Dino Dance was leading, but they played a comp that's like very easily, not easily, but very hard to win on, to close out games on. And so all the other teams can like heavily punish their comp. And so that's what basically happened. Like they farmed a lot of points, they got there first, but then they kind of just got bullied by like all the other teams. A lot of teams did politics. Just because of the format, there's a lot of like politics to the game, and by politics I mean like other teams have to work together to stop that team from winning and to delay the winning, right? So politics just essentially just means like other teams who are not in like position to win, or like checkpoint is what we would call it, right? Checkpoint basically means if you win that game while you're in checkpoint, you win the tournament, right? So any team that's not checkpoint will basically usually hold hands or like not intentionally try to kill each other when the checkpoint team is still alive, because they want to best make it so that like no matter what, like they cannot, like the tournament will not end.
Yeah, like focus the checkpoint team and stuff, so not like everyone will survive at least.
What do you enjoy watching more though? League as a sport or this is a sport?
It's hard because I've definitely enjoyed like Last Worlds. I've watched every single like
all games, all 5 games.
Group starting from the T1 versus IG, and then all of the successive ones. It's really fun, especially like Even BLG versus 100 teams, I watched that. It was so funny.
Yeah. I get so bored watching League now. Like I guess I'm past my League phase now, so I get so bored watching it. I still watch World. The only thing I watch now is World's finals, and it's only because my friends want to watch. Otherwise, like I usually want to watch. I kind of just like I'm more for there for the news if anything does happen.
It's ER is really enjoyable, and I really like it. I think it's tied because like I'm also pretty new to ER, but I'd say pretty new.
Oh, are you even new? Bro, I'm pretty sure you played ER before I played ER. But
Wait,
you just like you're a season you like you come and go. But I'm almost sure you played ER before I did.
I started the season 6.
That was the first time you ever installed the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll start. Well, I played. Okay, never mind then. I had some university friends. That's not from where I sit, like where we're from, but like I had some uni friends that basically said that like they got me to play in early access, and so I tried a bit, and the game was like too fucking hard. And I came back in like season 1, game was still too fucking hard. Then I came to season 2, still too hard, or like not that enjoyable. And then season 4 is when I kind of like started picking it up. I was like, I want to play competitive with one of my friends, so I'm gonna get good. And like this game is like not too hard to get into the competitive scene. Obviously, granted, like you have to have like some base level, and if having some experience in MOBA makes it a lot easier coming from League, right? So it was a lot easier for me to transition, and some concepts made sense, or I could already apply. But anyway, yeah, it's like fun. I enjoy playing ER because I'm competing.
But Inya said how to not cry in ER. He's suffering so much in ranked right now, and my friends Inya and Yamori, they were the ones who started playing ER first, and then
I'll quit.
One of them quit, and one of them is about to quit because like he reads Hisui, and it's so hard to play. He says it's so hard to play Hisui on this meta right now.
Did it? Well, I used to play with you and your friends. Like they play from different. They're playing SA or Asia, right? Like isn't that like? Like how the fuck are you playing the game, man? Like that's just impossible. Like it's just too hard.
Well, I mean, though, Yamori was like the reason we play in Asia doesn't play anymore, but now we're playing in NA. But I think just he doesn't like the meta right now.
I mean, the game's just really fun with friends. I think okay, I would say super fun, but the game is a lot more enjoyable with friends. I think the fact that you can't queue up, like it's like in League, right? Like when you hit Masters, you can't queue up anymore. It's like the same in this game, but since the LoL as players, the bar's set a lot lower, so it's like it's in fucking flat, and so it kind of feels bad that you can't queue with your friends anymore.
Yeah, both of us are flat right now. That's why we he's being queued up with the literal you know.
But nothing stops you from making ults.
Oh,
play with friends.
Or like normals maybe. I've been playing in the past week or so. I've only been playing probably like at most one rank a day, and then it's mostly normals.
I mean, I think you want to get better. If you actually want to improve, I think ranked is probably the best place. Although it's kind of hard to say play ranked, especially in like. I'm not sure what elo you're in. I don't know what rank you are, but if you say when you get to plat lobbies, it's like a lot better. But if you're like anything lower than plat, it's a lot harder because everyone's just stacking. So it's basically just a fiesta of just playing with friends, I guess, at that point until you hit a certain rank.
I'm currently like plat too.
Like yeah. I'm not sure which lobby you're in because they changed. They changed the like the matchmaking like what the parameters of like who gets to be in what lobby. So I don't actually know the ones like what lobbies are what
Diamond
right now. So
I think because like it
should be D2. It should be like plat to D2, D2, D3. It should be plat to D3 because D2 is when you're in the high lobbies. So it should be something plat to like D3 and then like
D4, D3.
Like, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So you want help? So you want specifically character? I'm assuming just Kaya, right? Like Kaya's your main, if I recall.
So I want to learn like I play for a ranked. I only play. Is it Katya? Katya?
Katya, the crow.
I call it Katya.
I call it Katya. It doesn't matter. I think there's probably some phonetically proper way to say it. I just don't know it. I just call it Katya.
Yeah, I think it's Katya because like there's like a German streamer called Katya. I'm like, so that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, so people can say Katya. Like I don't know. Maybe either or.
The ones I play is like the ones I want to learn is more like Katya, Rio, and Tsubame.
Okay, so the bright side is Kaya, Rio basically fulfill the same role in the game. Their kits may be somewhat differently, but like the way the game flows and like how they approach fights is basically the same way. Because they're both really, they're basically just literally like a typical like league ADC. Like, you just sit in the back and you just sit there in auto, essentially, right? You're just doing the whole thing, just staying away, staying as far as you can and killing, right? Tsubame's a little more different. She's a lot more up close. She's like, if she's like, if I were to compare like Rio Kaya, not literally kit wise, but like maybe semi play style, it could be like Rio Kaya is more like playing Jinx. Tsubame is like playing Kaisa.
Or like Vayne, probably.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm.
It'd be more in tune with like how you kind of want to play like that. But yeah, so where do we start? Okay, so we can talk about characters, I guess, first if you like, and then we can maybe go into into like actual macro of the game, like how to start your game off, like what you should be looking for. I'm not gonna try to overdump you with stuff, and it's like a slow process, right? So like, let's just kind of get your grounds of like where you are, or gauge where you are, and like what you know. So you main Kaya, right? It's mostly the character you play, but you want to learn Rio and Tsubame.
Yeah, I've played lots of Katia and Rio and Tsubame as well for ADCs. Also Nadine. I play a lot of Nadine.
So Nadine's actually quite hard too. So like Nadine would be Nadine and Tsubame are both characters that are very flexible in terms of how they can approach fights, whether it is through it's close range, or like whether it's being up close and personal, or like diving, or like they're playing very far back. Nadine obviously doesn't have as much range as like the other ADCs, but like she has the ability, like Tsubame, to flex between going in and out, or staying outside, or going into the fight. Because the Nadine has her monkey wire, her monkey wire, I believe, and then Tsubame has her ult and a lot of movement abilities, right? So they're very versatile and very highly mobility during fights. Rio Tsukaya just kind of wants to stay in the back in position as far away from the bad guys as possible, so it's like pretty chill.
We can start with Katia and Rio then.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So Kaya Rio. So when you play Kaya Rio, right? Kaya is really cool. So the difference between Kaya and Rio, in literally sense, is that Kaya has more range than Rio, and she hits a lot harder on her first. Rio in an extended fight, I believe Rio will come up on top usually, but in an ADC versus ADC in like a band for band kind of situation, Kaya will always beat Rio just because she gets the first auto because she has more range. So Kaya versus Rio has more range. Kaya has more vision control. You know how her W works, and her ability to just tap consoles gives you a lot of vision. It's like a lot easier to come by. And Kaya has a really cool thing with her ability, her E, where she can buff her abilities, like buff her CC. So if she gets like hooked, like like how in League you can just like buffer something like Tristana jump. Like you get Blitzcrank hooked in Tristana jump, Kaya can do the same thing.
Do you know which specific CCs you can buffer, or all of them?
Anything, literally anything.
Oh, I see.
You can get Nikki, you can get like Vi ulted, and you can buffer it. Make sense? You Vi ulted, shotgun. You can get hooked.
So,
you can get like.
Let's say who's that character that Vi ults again? The punchy punch. Nikki. Let's say Nikki ulted me. What's the right timing? What's the right timing for me to like?
So it'd be something you have to practice in the tool. Like I say, like there are guys. If you go on YouTube, there will be a video showing you how to do it, the timing.
Is there a two-player tool or just single player for the tool thing? The training.
I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure on that one. Let me see if I can pull up something for that. I believe Kaya used to have. Oh no, they got rid of it. Kaya ability buffering. Eternal return. Kaya buffer.
Probably go to.
If not, we can just go. If anything, like we can just go into Cobalt and like try it out, right?
Here, custom.
Yeah, here. So here's a video on it. Here, share, start, copy. Where are you? There we go. I see your. Okay, this is not the right person. Who the fuck is this? There we go.
7 tips for Katya.
It should go to exactly
Learn about the
where it
buffer.
should start, I think.
This is Katya's most skill-expressive technique, and once again, also part of her
So you got 140, right?
about the
You can see
buffer.
how you can get Nikki
This
out
is
that you can
Katya's
buffer it,
most
so you
about
don't
the
get
buffer check.
instantly followed up right away.
This is Katya's
Because
most
usually, what I do is
You just try to create more distance as far as possible. You
Yeah,
run around,
I
yeah.
E and then E shift like so far, but if I got tagged without Nikki,
But if you do that though, like
Yeah.
Nikki can probably solo kill you. If you use all your ability like that,
yeah.
you'll probably just get solo killed by Nikki no matter what.
So I
Because
didn't know you can
she's
buffer
still she's literally like Vi, like she can scrap with you. Like she'll literally beat your
Expressive
face in if you
technique,
have like nothing.
and
That's
once
what
Yeah,
again,
Nikki,
even
right?
if
also
you
part of her E,
flash.
which is
Yeah, like you need to do everything. Like you can't flash your abilities, like her combo, right?
So
You can
I
only buffer it.
see. Hmm.
goes to show how important
So the
this
cool
ability
thing about Kaya is
This
that
is how it works.
Kaya has that ability to do that, whereas
Mhm.
Rio doesn't. She can't buffer any ability. But the nuance to Rio is that Rio is very agile compared to Kaya, as well as she can also has a flexibility between going close range and far range.
Mhm.
Because you know how she has two forms like Jinx, rockets and minigun. She has the same kind of aspect to that.
Mhm.
So she has, and Rio's also really good at peeling herself. Like Rio is more self-sufficient than Kaya is because Rio has her short bow ult, which pushes people away. So
Mhm.
it's really good. So Rio has the option to, like Kaya is like your literal typical like turret ADC where you just sit there and you pelt people from a range.
Mhm.
Rio is the same thing, but she has more flexibility in her kit where she can self-peel herself, do the same thing, go close range, go far range. But she's not like Tsubame or Nadine who can actually dive. Rio can't really dive
Oh.
because she's still very like fragile, right? And she doesn't have much abilities to like live, but she's really good. She is self-sufficient enough to peel herself against people who are solo diving on her.
I see. I see.
Mhm.
What
And
can?
then the cool thing,
Oh.
sorry,
Go
go.
ahead. Go ahead. You
No,
first.
no, you go first. You go first.
No, I was gonna ask you like what character should be wary of, but you can go first. I think we can go.
I mean, there's a lot of.
after.
No, it's fine. No, go with yours. There's a lot of. There's a lot. I would say this is like every matchup has their
Mhm.
it's like League where everything has a matchup knowledge, right? Every
Mhm.
interaction, every character, like you have certain ways you beat certain characters. Some certain characters have like weaknesses to like range. Like the biggest thing about ADCs in the game is that range is so OP.
Mhm.
The fact that you can like a lot of people just need to commit something to get onto you, whether it's flash, their dash ability, or whatever. Like they have to cover a quarter of a screen or half a screen before like you have to think about doing anything, right?
Mhm.
So that's why range is like typically really good in this game. You get to play more chill. Like melee is a lot more not chill in this game because melees have to like think about a lot of like it's really important about like CC track, CD tracking, and everything. How you can get on them, what movement abilities the enemy is used, just to like even have a fathom or chance of getting on top of other players. So it's a lot harder as a melee. So range have a lot more easier in this game. But the trade-off is that when a melee's on a range in this game, you're probably gonna get your face kicked in.
Yeah, I'm so afraid of stuff like Luke or
I
who's
mean,
this?
Luke is very simple. Luke is more simple that you just have to dodge his Q. It's a
Mhm.
decent Q. You just gotta dodge it. If you dodge it, it's very easy. And he keeps walking at you menacingly in a 4 straight line. It means he's just trying to ward hop on you or like jump onto your back.
Mhm.
So you just play your range.
And then, and like I think another problem for me is like I only know a third of the roster, so sometimes I
I
don't
mean,
know my
that comes from just playing.
matchups.
I mean, that just comes from just playing norms, playing ranked, just losing to them, right? Like you only learn by playing against it or playing it yourself. So you can go to practice school and try out each character that you don't really know. Just get like a basic understanding of what they do. Just press their abilities, see what they can do. It might help to get under better knowledge.
Mhm.
Watching a pro play is usually really good. It's like watching like League, like in any game, right? You should watch pro play to get better understanding and watch what characters do. I think like watching the Korean League is a really good way to understand what characters can do, what their capabilities are.
Mhm.
It's like how if you want to see the most optimal gameplay, you watch Korean League.
Mhm.
Yeah, so like it's the same thing. Just like watch games, play norms, play rank, go different matchups. Don't be afraid to lose. Go outside your comfort zone. You only learn by failing in this game because like you won't know if you're gonna play super skit. You'll never know what they do, right? If they never get a chance to interact with you, like what can you do? So I wouldn't say like write it down, but I would say like don't be afraid to limit test, especially in day 1 and day 2 where there's no actual punishments to wiping or full on wiping, right?
Uh-huh.
Like there's no penalty. Like, you don't have to pay 200 fee yet. Obviously you can still wipe day 2, but there's no 200 fee.
Mhm.
So don't be afraid to like pseudo limit test.
Is there any hard
Is it-
counters to Katja? Like like actual like hard counter.
I mean, I wouldn't say like many ACs have a hard counters. Like Kali struggles when anyone's on top of her already, right? She has no ability, no more E, so like she has to struggle against like mages who outrange her. ADCs like Banes is usually mages, but like it's conditional. But mages have a lot more conditional damage where like they have CDs, whereas ADCs don't. We have more consistent damage.
Mhm.
That's like the biggest thing. So like I would say we have more exact counters, but I would say there are matchups that are harder. That's like the best way to put it. I don't think ADCs have any specific counter matchup per se, because it's just a typical form of range. Like there's no laning phase, right? So there's no actual hard counters, right? Where you can get punished. This game you kind of spawn in with full items and level 6, so your game is already good to go. Basically, there are interactions that don't work, right? Like if you are playing like Martina and you're trying to like ult, and her ult is or like you're trying to play like Nathapon, right? And you're trying to like Bard ult somebody, right? Sua spell shield will counter it, right? So there are interactions that can like break the gate, like break like how you have like Morgana spell shield, right? But there were not exactly direct counters because it's not a laning phase. But you have to play fights differently based on like what they have that can beat your kit. That like they get some parts of your kit, right? Also, having a general understanding of like what your teammates can do and their capabilities is also really helpful to know like what you can do in a fight, because you don't want to overstep and then get punished right away. Because you want to know like, oh, if my teammate has like Alonzo, like he's gonna stand in front of me and be tanky. If they ever dive me, he has ult or his Q, something like that, right? Or point and click. His point and click that his point and click what do you call it? Dash.
Point and stun.
Yeah, it's a good vial. It's a point and click vial as well.
There's
but
so
yeah,
many
like
like that.
But yeah, realistically, I think the best way to play it is just like get more experience playing the game. You play a lot. You say you play a lot, but I think you probably don't. You're not fully paying attention to what characters can do. So I think limit testing, trying to find matchups that you don't know what characters do, or just watching videos or guides is the best way I can do to say to expand your knowledge pool of like what characters can do. In my opinion.
Yeah, I was like one time I was playing Subame, right, and I tried to 1v1 a Kenneth, and I just got rolled with
well, that matchup's okay. Yeah. But basically, Kenneth is that if you can't start melee range. If you start melee range, you'll obviously lose. The cool thing with your character is that you can dodge his abilities with your R, your E, and your E snapback and your flash. So you have ways to dodge his Q. A lot of ways to dodge his Q and his ult. But obviously, at some point, depending on what part of the game is, he can literally stand still and just stat check you. Even if you dodge anything, he might like stat check you, right? Because it's just obviously the nature of range versus ADC, range versus melee. So yeah, you have to be careful of that.
It was so funny. I just like he was the last person in their team to be alive. I was just chasing, and then I just got from full HP. I just got rolled. It was so low as well. It was so funny. Okay.
But yeah, okay, so that's I didn't go too much into characters, but it's kind of hard to explain too much into characters now I think about it. But like Subame and Nadine, they're more versatile where they can just dive in. So a lot of them is opportunity. Nadine and Subame are all about finding angles, like opportunity angles to go in. It's a lot about identifying where their weakness is. So like in certain comps, right, like certain range characters, some certain people might be mispositioned, right? Or they might not have a certain ability, or like if Kaya E's away, right? And I have all my like Subame's full kit. Subame is one of those characters that can go band for band with any ADC and usually you win. Just because she's an attack speed third and her passive, like she's an assassin almost, right? So if she surprises an ADC, she'll usually win. Especially if she's fully stacked adrenaline, which is lethal tempo. So if he's fully stacked, it's really good, right? But yeah, like I was saying, it's all about finding angles because they're not really good at playing front to back because they don't have that range, right? So against comps that have more range to them, they have to find their way in. And so usually the way in is misposition or capitalizing on their frontliner or like diving their backline, like stuff like that. It's just like finding the angle, usually through mispositioning. The best way to find it is just like through that or a pick catch. Like if your other team has a CC on someone, you can go in. But yeah, typically it's hard to make space yourself as these characters rather than playing like Kaguya, who has a lot more range, so it's a lot safer. The cool thing about the Subame specifically as well is that she is really mobile, which is why I really like her. She has a lot of dashes. She has 2 dashes, a flash, and an ult. That's all 4 repositioning abilities. So it's really cool. So I really like her kit. So there's a lot of flexibility in how to play her and how to move around in a fight.
So front to back means tank first and then going for the back line, and back to front means
front to back literally just means it's usually just playing like you're behind your tanks and you're just playing neutral and you're just playing slow. Like you're not trying to kill, you're trying to be an advantage state. Your advantage front to back is basically just you don't extend past a line. You're not going to go through past their tank. You're just hit with the closest thing in front of you usually until someone fucks up. Like say you hit a hook on a backliner and then you kill him, right? But it's a lot of just neutral. But front to back is a lot about neutral game, which is like lane phase, where you're basically just taking poke at each other, trying to wait until someone fucks up and hits it. You hit a CC on someone, or you catch someone out.
Mhm.
It's all about that. It's usually you're just hitting, you're farming, which is farming equivalent in this game is just hitting the tank. Usually the tank. Until like someone makes a mistake, either the tank overextends and gets caught out, or it takes too much damage, or the backliner gets caught, something like that, or 3P, something like that, like ABC, like being third party. But yeah, that's what your front to back mean. Dive is just full on dive. It's just like basically characters that just want to go in and create as much disruption as possible. They're not going to play firm range, but they're just going to go in. So typically dive is good into squishy comps, but they do struggle into far front to back comps. So dive is usually typically averagely a good way to get kills and farm points in the game, but they struggle into people who longer range who play respectively. But if the people don't know what there's going on or what to do, like usually dive will like run over the front to back comps.
So usually like dive comps are better in lower ranked because like people aren't very.
People don't know how to. Yeah, people aren't very respectful or know what to do.
Or like
example, like you, like if exactly. When someone's like when a bruiser's on you, right? You get confused what to do. You don't know what to do. You start panicking, right? You're like, oh, what happened? Like, what do I do? What can I do? Right? Yeah, so that's usually like how I would say dive is. But yeah, there's like front to dive, there's like kitten comps, like support comps where it's like having a Yumi on you all the time, and the equivalent of Yumi in this game is like having a Charlotte, a Lenny, or a Johan. It's usually just two bruisers plus a kitten just running at you, and they win by just self-sustaining.
But that's called a kitten comp. Oh my god.
Yeah, we call it kitten comps. Because basically it's just a healing character who exists to just support the team, whether usually through heals and by buffing them. And just have two Unga Bunga men just punching people.
I see.
Yeah. So those are like the three main comps that I would say are in this game. And like the most like basic terms is like front to back, dive, and kitten comps.
Is there like a tank support and aid and range DPS one, or that's
so it's front to back. That's usually front to back. So typically the standard comps is usually like 8 mage, ADC, tank, a triple mage, double ADC mage. You can have bruiser, which is usually dive. You can have kitten comp, which is bruiser support, like bruiser support.
Triple mage is viable.
Triple mage is viable, very hard. It's a very hard comp to execute.
I see. Mostly like all like poking and whittling down, right?
It's about peeling down catching, because a lot of mages have a lot of CC. So it's about hitting your CC and then respecting the range, because if you guys ever get dove by like melee characters, you guys are probably not going to be having a good time, because most mages are pretty immobile. So it's all about playing around CC chains and CCing and your range perfectly. Because once someone's on you, it's hell on earth.
I see. I think maybe we can move on now to the map rotations and stuff and where to go.
Okay, so yeah, so what do you know? What do you know about macro in this game? Like what do you know? What do you think you know? And we can start from there. Like what do you think you know? There's no wrong answer. Just answer what you think you do in the game usually. Like
what I usually do at the start of the game, like get my purples, and then if my team doesn't want to fight, I go farm my buffs. My
camps, your camps. You go farm your camps.
Yeah, the camps, especially like the for gacha is like the wolf buff, the wolf stacks and stuff, and getting items and stuff. Okay,
so yeah, so Eternal Return is basically a game of macro for the most part, right? I would say this game is like 60%, 70% macro, and 30% micro. A lot of your game is dictated by how your early game is played in this game, in my opinion. So a lot of early game typically revolves around people spawning into the game, doing 2 to 3 zoner builds, building their core items, the purple items, getting full build, hitting level 6, and then going from there, right? So typically, fighting this game early, very bad. You don't want to fight early. There's actually very little reward to fighting early, other than that it's fun, right? So fighting early, instead of fighting early, you want to farm. Because farming is really important, because most characters, especially ADCs in particular, right? Even mages, like most carry roles, want to buy force cores, right? But force cores are really sensitive. They're 350 credits, right? How do you get 350 credits? You can either kill people, but like, what do you do if people run away or walk away? Then you waste time. So instead of killing people for credits, there's another thing you can do called farming, and this is where farming routes come into play, right? So there's like chickens, there's boars, there's wolves, bears, ravens, bats, dogs. So having a vague idea of where mobs spawn is usually quite helpful. So something really important to note in the early game is that boars spawn at 1 minute 30. So 1 minute into the game start, boars will spawn. Then at 1 minute left on the timer, wolves will spawn. So typically you want to end your build in zones where there is a lot of farm to have on day, right? So typically day. So there's also two types of camps, right? Two nights. Do you know how there's a day and night cycle, right?
Yeah.
So certain camps spawn only in the day, and certain camps only spawn at night, typically, right? So what we consider in the game is wolves are considered a daytime farm, right? Bears are considered nighttime farm. So in daytime, when you finish your build, you kind of want to start in a zone or end it like start in a zone where there's going to be a lot of wolves. Examples of this are like archery. There's 2 wolf packs, right? So archery, there's a lot of boars there too. So archery is like one of the best starting zones, like to ever ended, like to start in, right? As a farming route, because it's really good, and you can kind of go from branch from the like to hotel, gas. Hotel is also really good. It has 2 wolves. Uptown is also really good because it has 2 wolf packs. So typically, like, these are some general packs, right? Like, you can't always go for them, but these are some general examples of like what I would consider good daytime zones, right? Because they have 2 wolf packs in it. So the bare minimum for a good to be considered a really good zone is 2 wolf packs. And another good zone would be like having a wolf pack and like a few boars, right? That's also considered a decent. Really dead zones for daytime or like warehouse, right? There's nothing really in warehouse. The mutant chickens, the bears don't really spawn until nighttime, right? Mutant packs also only spawn during the night, usually, right?
So I think daytime would be like, if you're planning on going warehouse, daytime would be uptown, going to warehouse, and dock for the bears, or something like that.
Yeah. So example, if we're gonna go through that route, right? So say we start uptown, right? Let me know if nothing makes sense. Like, let me see. Like if it doesn't make sense, let me know, and I'll help to address this better.
Yeah.
But essentially, uptown, you get your wolves. You can get your console, get vision of it. Then you can start cooking food, right? Another thing about daytime, like the first day, is that cooking food is really important. So whatever you kill, you want to cook it right away. So
how much do you need? How much would you usually cook? Like 2 stacks or 1 stack is good?
I usually would cook like 2 stacks of like steak, usually, because that's usually the best you're gonna get. So 2 stacks of steak is like usually like really good to live on for the next few days. But if you don't have much time, you just cook 1 stack of steak and then go. Like obviously you do as best you can. Obviously everything's kind of like on a timer in this game, especially early game. Like every second matters, I think. What you're doing for the most part. And so anyway, farming uptown, you can then decide to go beach or warehouse. Beach is also a really good nighttime zone because there's 3 bears.
Yeah.
Warehouse has 2 bears too, so they're also good. So either way, you can go uptown into beach or warehouse, and then from then on, you can go say you go uptown to warehouse into dock. If dock is taken, you can go uptown, warehouse into uptown again, because uptown has good farm now because they have a bear now as well as a mutant dog pack at the bottom. Like the very left side now.
Oh yeah, true.
The very left. Yeah.
With
so
the blast going.
Yeah. So it's not bad. So it's usually good now. So you can go like something like uptown to warehouse, into uptown again, into beach. But typically beach will be taken by then because it's a really high contested zone. So you have to figure out like what are some highly contested zones as well, right? So nighttime, typically like warehouse, beach, alley, temple, stream are very highly contested zones. But like example, like archery range, right? You don't want to be in archery range at nighttime because there's literally 0 farm there. There's nothing spawned. There's no bears. There's no mutant pack that spawns there. So typically at night, mutant dogs and mutant chickens spawn, and then in daytime, mutant wolves and mutant wolves will spawn in the morning. Yeah. And mutant boars, I believe. Mutant boars, I believe as well. Or no, mutant boars spawn at night. Mutant boars, mutant dogs, and mutant chickens spawn at night, the first night. But then mutant wolves spawn in the first morning. the second morning. And then mutant bears spawn in the second night. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So those are types of, those are really good. Those are like all farming spots, right? Like farming things, so you can keep note of. So, a little bit more to go through then. So day one, you get your farm, you cook, you farm your nighttime camps, and then what do you do after? You're basically gonna set up your first objective. So typically, how I like to do it is I like to go basically to the closest thing where I am.
Mm-hmm.
And so like if you say you're in Uptown, the closest thing would probably be hotel, as your tree, because that's a guaranteed spawn, or a meteor. But meteors are random spawns across the map, right? So unless a meteor drops in beach, Uptown, like warehouse, like you don't really know, right, where it's gonna drop. You can't really go, but it's kind of flexible where you go. But then you basically want to go at 1 minute at nighttime, 1 minute before the next day. Objectives will always spawn, so always make sure you're looking at the timer.
Mm-hmm. I think it's
That's
where
timer,
they it's where the icons spawn at like 1 minute.
All the icons will spawn 1 minute, and that's basically a UAV for everyone in the map to be like, okay, this is where this is spawning. Let's go here, X, Y, whatever, wherever you're gonna go, right? And typically, you want to establish presence early so that you can basically dissuade other players from coming to your area, right? Because it's really hard in this game. It's really hard to fight something that you're not prepared for or set up for, right? Obviously, some people will force into you, right? But typically, if you're set up, people will fight you for it. But typically, if you're set up and you put a perimeter, and you stop people from walking into it, like people are gonna be like, it's not worth my time. I don't think I can get it. I'm just gonna go somewhere else, right? So, good rule of thumb is you kind of want to set up vision, and vision is typically just console, the zone of that whatever the objective is in, right? You always want to get console like 30 seconds before, or at least 30 seconds before, right? Because console usually lasts around 1.5 minutes, I believe, or 2 minutes. I think 1.5 minutes usually though. And having console is a good way for people to be like, oh shit, somebody already owns the zone. That means there's somebody already here. And you're like, oh crap, do I really want to fight here, right?
For the first objective, does a carry always have to get dead?
So typically, how it works is that there's usually, once you get more experience with the game, there's typically an item that's best, like the most gold efficient item for the objective. So typically on like ADCs, right, boots is very low priority, and boots is very low priority. So example, like most ADCs would go like Alexander, receive boots, right? But you would never slam your first transition on that. So
I mean,
high priority items are like chest pieces, or arm pieces, or weapons. Are usually like your priorities with your first objective. Typically, you don't give it to your tank.
Should the item always be for me? Because I've been in games where like my teammate just slams it even though it's free, and like I put
it's solo queue, right? You can't. Well, it's solo queue, right? You can't. Like people are very greedy. So, but typically, right, there's more value. As long as your tank is not slamming, it's fine. Usually, as long as it's a carry, some sort of carry on your team, then it's okay. The only time like slamming, like usually, like there's edge cases, right, where like kitten comps, right. Kitten comps usually go to an item called Elf Dress, which is a tree, and it's the most efficient item that puts a lot of power into your carries, right, as a support item. So that's like the only example case I can give you that's really useful to give your support something, the first item. But otherwise, it's typically going to go to a carry, not your tank or your support. It usually go to a carry, whether you're mage, ADC, whatever, either or. But as long as someone like strong, someone who's going to do damage is getting it, it's usually quite good.
Yeah, sometimes like someone like just in one of my games, like it's a ranked game, like a Tia took the meteor we were setting up for.
It's carry. It's fine. It's a carry though, so it's like not bad, right? As long as it's not your tank.
And then died.
Obviously, it feels bad. But yeah. But typically, I mean, if they die with it, it's bad. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, typically, you want to just go to. As long as it goes to carry, it's good. It's like the TLDR of it. But yeah, that's like day one macro. So like, is there any question about day one macro? But essentially, there's a lot to go on in macro as a whole. I'm just like going over it kind of fast and like skimming it. So I hope it's registering. The TLDR of it is essentially like you just want to farm early. Your early game is going to be farming until you get your first buy. And first buy always happens on day 2 start, right? After you get your objective, after you fight your objective, whatever your objective you're fighting for or whatever happens, like you're looking to then call your first objective. And after you call your first item, that's when you can go like fight or farm, right? Or start planning your next route or start planning around the map, right? And there's a lot more nuance to that, like pathing. map pathing around the map has a lot more nuance because like certain zones are better than other zones in the daytime. Like I said, there's night zones and more night zones and day zones. So typically you want to stay on the day zones if you can. And usually there's like there's in day zones there's hotter areas, like key points of interest, rather than others. Like some you can settle for, and some are really good, and usually the really good ones are gonna be contested, right? Like archery is really contested early, so be careful.
Inya is asking, does fight early change because of rank? Like
In lower rank, people are more prone to fighting early. A lot of the time, early game macro is fighting for farm. Like you're trying to stop this other team from taking your camp, your wolf camp, right? Because farm goes a long way. Because farm is credits, it's weapon mastery, which scale into later in the game. It's a snowballing effect. This whole game is like a snowball effect, right? Like the stronger you get early, the stronger you can run with the game, right?
And early
Because the battle.
early game chasing is pretty bad, right?
Yeah, chasing is bad because you rather just spend that time farming.
I see.
The only time fighting early is if there's nothing around you to farm. Like there's literally nowhere you can go. Like every zone adjacent to you, as well as the zone you're in, has most of the farm taken already. Then yeah, you can go start scrapping people because what else are you gonna do? There's more intricate strats to that, but as a basic level, like just fight around. If there's nothing to do, just fight around you, I guess.
I see. Look at this. This is the gotcha build I've always been using. Is this pretty okay?
Like what? Yeah, this Kaya build is okay. So, oh wait, you're not crit. You're not. Wait, are you full crit? So wait,
this
25,
one,
50. Yeah, you are. You're full crit. Yeah, you're full crit. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is a fine build. You're basically, so when you're looking at your build, especially as ADCs, the most important thing is how do you end up with 100% crit. So as long for an ADC, the bare minimum is 100% crit, and then on top of that, then it's like, okay, can I add anti-heal into my kit? So right now with your build, I don't think you have anti-heal.
Yeah.
So a way to offset that would be you can either go Spectre or you can go Fallen Pegasus for your helm. So you can change your.
Oh, Fallen Pegasus.
So crit healing reduction is usually really good in this game because a lot of characters' kits have healing, right? So you always want to kind of have someone in your team. It doesn't have to be you, but someone on your team has to have anti-heal always.
I see.
The rule of thumb is 2 out of the 3 members have to have anti-heal, and the person who applies it the best should always have anti-heal. So typically, your mage will always have anti-heal because they're the easiest at applying it. The rest applying because ADCs can only apply on one target at a time usually, but mages have AOE damage, right? Most of the time, so they're really good at applying it in a wide spread.
I see.
But that doesn't say like because you're the ADC doesn't mean you shouldn't build it. So it's usually quite good to have it, I think. Your build is really cheap. You know force core, so it's really easy to snowball.
This is so cheap. That's why I really like playing this. And I start at pond into fire station, and then I'm free. I can probably teleport to archery, or usually I go to pond. If I don't go to archery, I go stay at pond for dogs and stream, and then go into temple.
Pond is really good. So pond has 2 wolves too. Archery has 2 wolves. So either are okay. If pond is fully contested, you can take fire station wolves and go from there, or you go to archery if you think it's like good. But usually if you don't, your zone doesn't end there, you're probably not. You should probably stay in the zone that you end in. So like for me, like I would fight. To get your position, I would go pond, fire, and then go back to pond, and then go farm both wolves there. And then from then, I would either go cemetery or stream or hospital or fire station, depending on what pings I see around me. So map awareness is really important in this game, like pings, because then you can kind of gauge like what farm is taken and where you cannot farm. So once you know where farm is, you know where the pings are respective to each farming camp. So you know where you can kind of gauge like where to farm, like where to path your pathing should go. Make sense?
Yeah. I get it. I get. Makes sense. Processing.
Yeah. You take your time. Like if you have any more questions, just feel free to ask. If you have any questions, feel free to
ask. Let's see. Have I any If I have any
Like-
other questions besides
Do you think
Probably.
like showing you? Do you think like showing you an early game like farm would be good? Like how I would do it?
you maybe
Like, why stream it?
I can try going into a ranked game right now and then
No. Like if I go
Or-
like this, if I show you, if I just like show you like how I kind of like want to like how I would do it.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Let me just pop it out.
Oh, we going to practice. So, you know, so here you go here. I'll go here. Click, click. Go here, here. Nice. E. Start E. Take your flower. You go up. You can take these branches here. Depending on where you spawn, right, it always changes. But like this is like how the flow would go. Here. And I would check this.
Yep.
And then I would go here, like this cluster. I like this cluster more so. That's how I would go.
I usually
You
go
go here in
inside.
the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go either way. You go either way, depending. But usually people spawn inside, so it's kind of like scary. So a good thing to note is when you first spawn in, right? In mid max, like a lot of good players do, is they'll take tally. When you spawn the game, you see where everyone spawns in the map. So you want to keep track of where like people spawn in your next zone, so you know what is looted and what's not looted. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So what my go inside the building, I E to the console and then the passive cameras and then go to bats and the dogs and then wait for wolves.
So here you can call your item, or you can just like go to the police, I think school or police, wherever it is. So here if you take that, you just farm this. You farm the wool. You can go here. Nice. So in the time here, because I was yapping a bit, you could have farmed. You could have killed these boars and maybe gotten for some food. So here you grab some food, and right now it's 1 minute, right? So you want to go to the wolves. So here, this is where the wolves spawn here. So hopefully someone's not there, right? But if they are, then it's unlucky. So you just go here, farm, like this, and you just like go here. This is how I would do it, because typically like people like to spawn start here. People start here, people start here, and people start up here, right? So you kind of want to go for any second scraps you can go for. So after you usually get your one wolf, you kind of settle for boars, and then you just farm whatever you can, and then you see like, oh, okay, it's changing to nighttime soon, right? I'm not in a great spot for a nighttime farm personally, right? Because you get this and you get this bear, and then what else? The zones around you kind of suck, right? So like I would just go like Hail Mary. I would go like beach, warehouse. Like this is how I like to play. I like to go beach or warehouse as my main, if I can get it, always. When you spawn to a zone, make sure you always get console to know what's up. So here I'll know that this is up. Typically these won't be up, but this may be up. And like, oh, perfect. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna start bottom, right? So I'm gonna pad up.
So for example, when you killed a chicken earlier, is it a good idea to just teleport, also teleport to Archer somewhere? You think it's safe?
No, because typically earlier, because you don't know who starts an Archer, right? So you kind of want to go, like for me, like this is like a Hail Mary TP, because it's more so you don't know who's here. It's risky, but it's better to take that risk. It's like risk. It's weighing your risk, right? It's like risk versus reward, I guess. And the risk is not too bad, right? Because if you die, you die. But if you teleport earlier, if you die, you get perfect scan, right? Because when you die, you can see everything on the map. So dying early is not bad, because it also tells you what's open. So typically, when you do this routing, your path ends here. And by ends here is like you got as much farm as you probably can get. You got 3 bears, you got the Mew dogs, and that's basically it. Typically, these wolves will be gone and everything, because obviously I'm playing solo right now, right? But typically these will be gone, right? And so typically you'll have more farm because your teammates are also farming, right? But ideally you want to hit for 350. Obviously with your build it's a lot cheaper, but if you go the Legatus build, you want to do that. So in this time, essentially you want to set up your zone, right? I ended hotel, I get my beach, so I'm playing for this objective here. Make sense? And so what I would do is maybe I'll go look for a little bit more farm. Like I'll go here, maybe kill these things. Usually this boar will be up. Another thing to always note is click your prep whenever you can, and make sure to always pick up vision for these warriors. So when you kill ravens, bats, make sure to always pick it up.
Yeah.
Right, so then here, you're set up. So look, you see how you see every point of entrance almost? So the only place they can come from is like if they walk through here, they walk through here, or they walk through here. So typically, like, what I like to do is I always like to put like a ward in this bush,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can see people coming while I'm taking this thing, and you just take it. And be like, oh, okay, so like here, I got the tree, slam it into whatever. Sultan's Adoran's usually good. Sultan's Adoran's a good slime for you early. And then it'd be like, oh, okay, what's up? These dogs, these wolves are off timer, right? Like someone took them late, so they're not spawning in time. Like, oh, a daytime zone would be archery. Archery is a good zone. And when you have day scan, right, you would see if anyone's in archery. So I would only TP in here if I saw nobody in here when day started.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how you get when this tree spawned, you get full day scan, you can see everything that's open.
Mm-hmm.
So from then on, you have to make a judgment call of like, okay, no one's in archery, I can go archery next. Oh, no one's in forest, I can go forest next, right? So given what information you see on the day scan, it determines where you're gonna path. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Here, maybe a good way to do it is like a VOD. So let's watch one of your games. That'll be easy. But that's kind of an example of like how I would do like my early game.
Your
And
games
you want to know
or
for. So I can watch like your game or my game. I think maybe your game could be good too, or I can
Okay.
watch like a.
okay.
I'll pull it up. I can pull it up.
Okay, okay.
Do you have like a ranked game in particular? Because I think ranked is a lot more serious. But like, obviously, like you might not have a ranked game. So
I
who knows?
don't see any rank games.
That's fine.
Or can you? It's only 20, right? Most recent 20.
Here, I can go on your deck.gg. Do you remember the last time you played ranked class?
Last time I played ranked. When was the last time I played ER?
3 days ago.
3 days ago. I think
No,
I
I'm telling you, you literally played 3 days ago. I'm looking at it. Unranked.
yeah.
So here, I'll pull the replay code. Here, so you went third. You went third this game. You went fourth this game.
Mm-hmm.
You caught your game. It'll be a lot easier to show you in actual real time with the actual players map, so it makes a lot more sense, and you can like envision it yourself. So core V here. Full vision, only you. Okay. Your farm, correct. Okay, so first things first. Do you know how loot clusters work or no?
What's that?
Do you know how loot clusters work?
Oh, what do you mean loot cluster? Oh, they boxes? Like
Yeah. These 5 boxes that you spawn in, there's something called loot clusters, right? So this is when you spawn into the game, it'll highlight which boxes are your loot cluster, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a loot cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a loot cluster.
oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a loot cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a loot cluster. Make sense?
Okay, yeah.
So basically what loot clusters are is that within these 5 boxes, you are guaranteed to find all the prep you need.
Oh,
your
I
build.
see.
So when you go here, right? If you run here, you're contesting this person directly for their stuff. So it might take you
see.
longer, right? But right here, you have your whole cluster. So here, I would have done is I would go here. So you want to optimally path it, right? So you want to go here, you want to go here, here, and then here, right? This is like the worst luck, right? Typically, you'll finish within your first 3 boxes, but obviously sometimes luck just fucks you, so you might finish in your last box. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? If you go here as well, you get the path for your flower. So 1 flower, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you go to police station, right? Or fire. Makes sense? Okay.
Fire.
Fire, yeah. So right now you're contesting this guy directly, right? So you basically you have to find your items within these 2 boxes.
I just
So you
wanted
fight for
the
this one, so you go
chickens.
this way. Yeah, you go here. So right now, because you did all that, like you're kind of slow, right? So typically, you don't want to craft all your items right away. You kind of want to craft as you go, right? So whenever you go to a new box, craft 1 green item. Then next box, green item. Next box, next item. Next box, next item. And then when you have all your components, then you just like sit there and you finish crafting it all.
I think I crafted
Sense?
there because
You
I
finish
needed
this, right?
3.
Like it's like a long time.
Oh yeah, the purple one.
Yeah, finishing your box takes a long time. So and time matters a lot because then someone might take your someone might take your box, right, and hand it to you. So you might have to go further and further. And look, this guy's done his build, and look where you are, right? Because you decided to craft this, like you took so much longer because you went to not only not only did you go to his cluster, it took a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like you crafted it all here while he's already in his next zone, finishing the rest of his build. Nice, you're done. Cancel. Okay, so what you should do here, because you don't have much timer, and you know this guy's here, right? You know this guy's up here. You saw the ping. All you're looking to do is get console and then go farm these wolves. Yep. You see this guy? Ignore him. You can punch him a bit to turn him away, but ideally you want to hit this. This is your goal. I see you fight this guy because your teammate's here. Just, okay. He's out. Okay, who cares? Let's go find the wolves. So you see right here, like you're next to the wolf pack, you're not killing it. It's really important. So killing wolves here is very important. Because you want to get farm, right? So where are you TPing? So TPing to your teammate for kills, right? This doesn't do anything, right? Like, especially because early game, like LP doesn't... Your character is a little bit privileged in the fact that if you get killed, you get money. But if you just spend a lot of time chasing a kill, it's not worth it.
I see.
Okay. So from here, what should you do? Let's see what you should do. So here, what do you see? So right now you see this is taken. You'll see this, right? If it were me, what zone would you be interested to? This is what you see when you spawn. So right now you see day and night is changing, right? Where would you like to go? What do you think is the best? What are some options, I guess?
Is there a ping in archery? I think going.
You don't know. You don't know ping. You will spawn in, so you have perfect scan. You'll see a number associated with each zone. So you'll see 2 hotel, 2 temple, 1 factory, 1 dock, 3 here, 3 forest, stuff like that, right? So where would you go from here?
Is it daytime?
It's about to switch it tonight. It's about to switch it tonight.
I'm going alley into temple. Or if
I mean,
there's
answer, like, there's no wrong answer. Like, there's not a super wrong answer, right? Like, anything could only work. So what do you
okay,
think?
daytime.
Remember that it's about to swap. Remember it's about to change to nighttime. So you want to ideally choose a nighttime zone here.
I think alley into temple, maybe.
Okay.
I think
That's fine too. But the thing with alley temple is you see 3 temple, right? Okay, in reality, what you did here is you TP'd back onto a fight, right? But it's not very good. Because right now, all you want to do is farm. That's like the most important thing. How do I fucking toggle? How do I toggle money? Oh, there. So right now you want to see money, right? So right now you guys are 133. These guys are rich. These are 157, 147. You guys are kind of behind. 120. So you kind of use like your lobby as a frame of reference of like how much farm you guys are getting relative to the lobby. So like here, it'd be better to just die if you're gonna be chased like this. Dying early is okay as long as you get farm, right? I want you to prioritize farm early game, okay? From now on. So here is not bad. There's 2 bears. It's not bad. There's a mutant pack here. It's not bad. Okay. You make it. These 2 zones is good. And then you guys want to go back to. Then you guys either want to go hospital or here. You guys are drinking food because you didn't get any earth food earlier, which is fine. Okay, so what I would do here in this situation, right, is I would get console. Because right now you guys are walking without getting console. Especially, your character is very easy. All you do is touch it and it's done. Ideally, when you go into a zone, you always want to get console, right? Because it shows you every entrance. It gives you more information, right? If someone's coming to fight you or not, right? It also tells you all the farms open, right? So it's very helpful. So here, I would do as I like you're doing. I would go here, check if this farm's up, kill it, and also tap console. I think that's what you do. Good, I agree. I completely agree. Yep. Kill your bear, kill your wolf, kill that, and let's walk back to the meteor. And we stay here. It feels bad. Okay, so we see this team, right? We know this team's coming. All we want to gatekeep here. We want to stop these guys from coming in. Okay, good. What we do? Okay. Okay. So here, if you want to see people, I also like before this fight even started, I wouldn't mind Wing back here, like just for vision to see who the whole team is, like how strong they are. 1, 2. Make sure to always throw your Q on Kaya. When you hit a Q with Q, your attack speed hits. You see how upon hitting a target, her attack speed increases by 35%. So you always want to weave. So you want to auto Q if you can. Whenever you can, like whenever you can auto Q, you want to auto Q, right? Or just Q as much as possible, right? So here you eat nothing. And here's where E would be very helpful, right? Because he just flashed on you. So when Mai did this to you, right? Were you in any threat of dying? Like, was there any threat? Like if she E's on top of you, is there any threat? Yeah, so she had no more E. She already used her E and you eat away, right? And her E is the only thing that stuns you, and she taunts you, right? So if she's no E, there's no reason for you to E away, right? Because right now, you technically need it, right? Because this guy flashes on you, right? Having your E here would be very good. And in this situation, you wouldn't even E away. You would E towards your team, by the way.
No.
Because this guy already died, you want to be as close to your team, because if you walk away from this guy, no one can help you, right?
I see. I think I'm always like I always like try to run away farther.
I mean, it's fine to run away, but you want to run to like where you
To
can,
the
like,
team,
if you
yeah.
run away, like can you even live? Like will you still live? Like probably you didn't, right? So probably not.
I see. And use my E more sparingly, right? I see.
I mean, just know what characters do, right? This guy had no taunt anymore, so you didn't need to E away.
I think like I didn't know I could buffer the stuns. I'm using it.
Even without buffering here, like buffering is nice. But in this situation, like he had no taunt. There's no threat. His taunt is Mai's only threat is the taunt.
The funny thing is I don't know what mine does.
And it's fine, you'll learn. Essentially, she's close to ult.
Wait, Kalista
In the
ult?
sense that she's close to ult. She pulls you into her. She ults you towards her, so she'll drag whatever they do. So say she ults.
Like a
Say she
ally?
ults. Yeah, she ults an ally. Never only an ally.
I never
So
knew
she's
that.
close to ult, right? But instead of like close to going inside your body or like whatever, right? It's she just lands. She just pulls the body towards her. So anyway, from here on, right? When this day changes, like say the fight's like, or like say you guys get the meter or whatever, right? This is what it looks like. So these guys are here, they're here, they're here, they're here. This team's here, this team's here, this team's here. You see all this, right? So daytime zones, right? From here, you typically want to go to daytime zones. So like, alley is good, but there's Team Alley, so it'll probably be gone. Uptown also a good daytime zone, but it'll be gone because there's an objective here. So another good one would be like Pond. You'd go farm Pond, like up here, here, or here. There's a wolf pack up here.
Yeah.
There's a wolf pack up here, wolf pack here, wolf pack here. And you can go to hospital and you can go call or something like that, right? You can go like this, 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 or something like that. Or like this, 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 this. Or literally like this, 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 this. By this I mean like you pad those areas and you call. You're basically aiming to get towards a buy station.
I see.
And anyway, the super greedy thing is mutant wolves. So typically, mutant wolves are not especially in lower elo, right? People don't really care about mutant wolves. They want objective, right? Because ooh, shiny, right? But mutant packs are very underrated. So say in the case that you cannot get to any of these objectives, what you want to do if you can't fight any objectives, say you died, you lost the fight before like 30 seconds before it, and you can't come back, you can't spawn in time to like fight an objective and set up properly, right? What you would do is you just teleport to like factory or archery, because both of them have a mutant wolf pack, right? That give a lot of credits. These credits give you a lot of credits to your whole team, so it makes it so that you guys can all buy an item too.
How much is
and also
credit per wolf?
I don't have the exact math on me, but essentially you could consider that these mutant wolf packs are equivalent to an RNG drop in terms of value. Not exactly, a little bit less, but almost as good. Obviously, you're still settling, but it's like not awful. Like it's like a good consolation prize. Like if you can't get anything, right? The worst thing you can do is like not get either of these as well as get objective. Then you're fucked. Then you're in a really bad spot. But as long as you get this, or any of like the meteorites or trees, you're in a good spot. Okay, make sense? So that is day one. Day one leads to day two. So let's keep going. So in this case, this is like probably one of the worst things to slam. Boots are usually the least value. In terms of bang for buck.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at it, it's like what 1080, 10 attack speed, and 5 lifesteal. That's basically all you're fighting for. But like you can go like Spectre here, and you get like anti-heal in your build, right? Spectre would probably be really good here. You also give it to your teammate. Like Darko is really good with meteorites.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure about Shoichi, but Darko has really good meteorites. So here, instead of padding with your team, like you guys don't need to group, right? The biggest thing a lot of early game players do is they group and hold hands. Instead, you can always just like go farm. You can go farm this. You can go farm this yourself. You can go farm this.
My question
Ideally,
is,
you all want to call at the same time. What's up?
do you get money globally with your teammates, or do you have to be in range when
Yeah,
they kill
you get
something?
money globally.
Oh, I see. I
And
thought.
XP, weapon XP is not global, but
Mm-hmm.
like mastery, mastery is not global, but money is global.
Money is global. I see.
Mhm.
Interesting. I never knew that.
More you know. Anyway, so here you go. You call your items. It's fine. So typically for your Kaya, for AC in general, typically your chest piece is probably the most valuable. And so always, typically your standard ADC, the most valuable is your arm piece, which is because your FC is usually radar or dice, but you don't have to because you went the non-crit arm. So then next for Katya with the specific build, I would say it would be your weapon into your chest.
Mm-hmm.
So I think intervention is really OP. Especially because it's a crit weapon and it's a bang. It's the strongest, one of your strongest things, or one of your strongest upgrades. But typically, intervention is it's basically your crit. It's your weapon. It's your crit weapon.
Oh yeah.
So either weapon or your chest are your two most prior upgrades for ADCs. Not all. Sorry, I guess that's a way to put it. But typically, your arm piece is your priority, and then it's usually your chest and your arm or your arm.
Mm-hmm.
And then honestly, most of the time it just comes down to what you can slam and what RNG you get. But like for characters like Rio, where I always go radar or dice, I would always go FC, which is why the farm matters a lot early because I need to have 350, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at this game right now, right, a lot of these teams like, don't even have the ability to, right? Like this team here is at 300 gold, like they can't even afford an FC. It's a minute in, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time they call their FC, it'll be by the time they have 350 gold credits, it'll be by the time the next objective spawns. So they won't even be ready for the next objective. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately for you guys, like you guys bought already. But I'm not sure if you guys have FC, but you guys were able to buy. So you got FC. You got FC because they rolled on Penny Pincher, which is good. So you guys are pretty strong. So if you farmed better as well, right? Think about it. If you farmed a little bit better, you could have had you could have bought 2 smalls here. 200, right? And look how strong you'd be for the first objective. Like anyone who walks up to you for like whatever objective spawns right now, like here, you just stay here. So if anyone fought you for this, like, you guys would be up like 2 items on them, right? In terms of actual transitions, but in value, you'd only be up 50 gold. But in total transitions, like you'd be up $50 of value as well as another item slot upgraded, right? So here, you basically just want to set up for your alpha. So typically what you want to do is you kind of just want to farm the adjacent zones as well as your zone you're currently in. So good. Farm, good. As long as you guys always come back to here, whatever you do is okay. Going too far is risky because you also risk giving, like if some team were to walk from up here and from police station or alley, they can just walk in and take your cameras and you lost control of this whole zone. And then now it's an upward hill battle, right? So look, okay, see how the team's here? They're spawning in. Like, good thing you have cams, right? Because now you see these guys spawning in. So they have console. You should use your W more often. Because W is a really OP vision tool, right? Instead of using a drone, you just use your W, which is basically a free drone. Let me put this in perspective, by the way. Look at this team. Look at this team. Look at this team. And look at this team. All their credits. Do you see the credits?
They haven't bought.
They haven't bought. Which means these guys are significantly weaker than you guys already. Fucking this resistance. Like, you guys have 4 transitions. These guys are sitting on a total of 1,200 gold. And you guys have spot out. Like, you guys are likely to just win this fight just off of stats alone. Does that make sense? How important like these buys are? Your first day buys are very important for determining your tempo for the game. So this matchup here, your Bernice Takaya, you arrange him. All he has is Caitlyn Q essentially. He's Caitlyn Q, Caitlyn Trap. And then he also has Verisalt.
Oh, Verisalt?
He has Verisalt. He has Verisalt. Right thing, this explosive ball, watch.
Oh, that's his ult?
See? Yeah, it's Verisalt. See how it's rooted? Your team is rooted? It's Verisalt. So the fight's kind of close. We can hit it a bit. Well, not super close. You guys just win off stats alone, right? But I think you guys didn't play super well. But it's like okay, right? Because you guys have items that you guys can afford to make that. Like you guys can afford to make mistakes. You can just win. But anyway, you guys won. These are seeing so much money they can't buy. Like these are homeless. Is what we call it. Homeless. So here you guys get all the bears. So here you guys get this, right? You guys should kill this thing. You guys should go kill this. These are mutant bears. The fortunate part about spawning, like alpha spawning like temple or beaches, right? Is you get access to the mutant bears right away, which is worth a lot of money and XP. Unfortunately, you guys skip over it, which is quite depressing. But like I said, you know how I said mutant wolves is also like a good settle? You guys didn't have to settle. You guys get the objective and the mutant bears. Like that's like double.
I see.
That's like double the goodness, right?
So okay, prioritize mutant spawns is a good general idea.
Well, not prioritize. You should always prioritize the objective, but you should always, if you can't get an objective, it's always okay to settle for a mutant pack.
Or like be aware of them at least instead of like
yes,
right
be
now.
cognizant.
Like
Yeah, but be cognizant that they exist and that they are good credits. They're good money.
I see.
Anyway.
How's the drop rate with that? Is it the same thing with mutant? Is it? I mean, is it like higher for mutant animals?
I think mutants have an enhanced drop rate. I can't guarantee that for you. I don't know the actual stats on that. But the good thing about mutant wolves is our mutant packs that they always have a high chance to drop RNG, as well as like mutant chickens and mutant boars and dogs, right? They have a chance to drop a gamma key, which you can only get from day 3 onwards, I believe, for day 4. You get gamma keys, which basically just gives you like an objective and like a way to
Funny robot.
ball. And, yeah, it's a float robot. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good. Anyway, continue on. See these pings? We don't know who they are. Let's walk into them. Right now we have not a lot of time to do so because this is red zone. It's opening up. Essentially, what's going to happen here at 1 minute? We see that this is spawning. So what we want to do is we want to get control of this zone, get console. See who this is, and then after that, see if any farms are alive. If there's no farm, we're just gonna walk back down here. We're gonna get console, and we're gonna get this box. So what's kind of crazy is that this tree in Meteor and box are all in a line almost. So this zone is highly contested. It will most likely be highly contested. A fiesta, some may say. So you see these boards are up. It's good. And the reason why you're going up here is you just want to make the most of your time. Like, you don't want to idle here for 1 minute doing nothing, right? So you want to do the most of your time. And by knowing that this is safe, like, you have vision here and here, like, you know that the only places people can come from is either here, here, or here, down here, right? Into your zone. So it's really nice.
And imagine if we don't go there.
Oh, we're not going back. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, that's just a sad reality, right? Like, where are we going? Is a question. I can't tell you, but this is highly unoptimal. But like, what can you do, right? And your next best bet is you're probably just gonna go to archery, but you're kind of late, right? Because right now, like, look, by the time you guys have to walk into these guys, and then they're gonna have console already, as well as the box control. So you guys are already fighting an uphill battle as well, too. Also, you see these guys calling, right? Like, you should do your best to stop them, if possible. So like finishing that is kind of greedy, but like it's okay, I guess. No punish. The reason I say it's greedy because you kind of want to get to the console in time and you be able to like help your team if they fight. Because like, right now, like if your teammate hit that, like you can't reach, you can't do anything, you can't help. It's too far. So here you're in a choke. It's really scary because you guys are all kind of split. This guy has basically demo ult is. You just go in a straight line. It's really hard to dodge it. It chokes. Yeah, it's Yone ult. So you have to be really careful. So putting you in a choke. Not too bad. Instead of using your Ishiv like that, you could have used your Ishiv to dodge Yone ult. Good movement. Nice, good job. All right. Okay, buddy. Okay, now we have so much money. We should call our weapon, and we should call our arm, I think. Or helm. We should call our helm, actually. We get 100% crit. We want 100% crit, so we should call our helm here. Make sense? Rather than arm, you go helm, because you want 100% crit.
I think the reason I went for that is I'm going for the red helm after.
You shouldn't.
Or should I always go for 100?
You should always go for 100 crit. 100 crit is the most important thing on any ADC. Usually, as long as you're crit ADC, you always want crit. So, and then also Blood Ripper is probably your strongest upgrade anyway.
Which one? Oh, Blood Ripper.
Blood Ripper. Oh. I think I'll call you in this build. Blood Ripper is your strongest upgrade, I think. So your first, if you had the choice of buying your first blood, it would go towards Blood Ripper.
So the Featherfall isn't that up.
It's good, but it's not better than upgrading. It's not the most bang for buck for the 500. I think is what I'm trying to say. It just feels nice because it's RFC. It just feels nice because you have rapid fire cannon. But like that's just a feels good thing. Although it is oppressive. The more it's more stat efficient and more damage for you to go Blood Ripper on Kaya. The only reason I would ever consider that is if I got it from a box. Like Featherfall, my first. Okay, so this has been up for a whole night cycle. So you see this up. So you guys are padding towards this, right? So you see this meteor spawning, but this has also been up. So the reason why, the one thing to note is that if it's like this late into like this time of the day, and this is still up for this long, it means someone's fighting for it, which is a good like guess. Like you safely guess that someone's fighting for it. Which it was indeed the case. Like there was a fight here earlier. Okay, so here you guys just settle, and oh my god, oh my god, it's good. The longer this is up, the more people are going to be tempted to come, right? They're also going to be wondering like why it's going to be. So typically you want to kill the alpha as fast as possible or end the fight as fast as possible, but there's no issues. There's no 3P. So you see how there's this ping here? Somebody just spawned here. So you have to be careful of going up, because if you go up, you're going to walk into another team. So you have two options. I would likely just push through this team and go away, right away. Just because you guys are also stronger, that you guys have the ability to push through this team. Like, make sure that when you walk into any fight, you always press tab to see what items they have. It's always important to check what weapon mastery the other team is at, and also how many items, because if they're weaker than you, you can fight. It's always a good rule of thumb, right? And in this case, you guys can fight because they are weaker. But because you guys are doing this, if this team was here, you would just die.
And then look at my
Oh yeah, this happened because like you guys walked up, right? Like what if you guys just fought instead, right? Because you saw that ping, you should not walk up because it's likely you guys are gonna get jumped. I don't know why your teammate took this, but it's like, it's what can you do, right? It's solo queue. You can't control them.
He went to the jump pad.
Yeah, jump pad. He was by him. So here you see these pings. I would personally just come back and fight for this objective, if I could. But it's already gone, so it's maybe too late. So if you see it's already gone, then you can just path towards other places. Like you can go into killing all. You can go get console. So if you guys are forfeiting this, you guys should always get console and just farm everything in the zone and then go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap. Speed it up a bit. Okay, good. So we don't know who's here. So this is Wick Zone. Wick Zone. Wick-Align Zone. Very scary. Wick-Align Zone is usually good if you are strong, which I think you guys are strong, right? You guys feel strong, so it's okay to go. When you guys are going for Wick-Align Zone, what you need to make sure is that you always get console. Because Wick-Align Zones are always highly contested. You want to know everything about the zone. You want to know where people are coming from. You want to know who it is. And you want to know if where to run if you lose the fight, right? That's why having console is very important, and knowing who's around you. So here, you guys should be padding towards this. So, because you see this, you know someone's here already, by the way. Who's here? You don't know. So, all you gotta do is basically, you're gonna wait till this thing goes, and you're gonna scan yourself. Yep, good. You're gonna walk away, you're gonna go with your team. And you're gonna tell them that you're gonna tell your team that somebody's here. This is so messy. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. In each fight, it's also quite important, which you might not be able to do right now because of just how much you don't really know too much yet, but you want to identify what the win condition is. Like, who here do you need to kill for you to win the fight? The only damage on this team is this Shoylin. She's the only damage on this team. So you can hit these people for fun. So typically, you're only gonna hit Sarnai, my character, to get free hits. So you have uptime. But whenever you can, you always want to hit this guy if possible.
Okay.
This is what you consider kitten comp, right? This is like support, like tank / bruiser, as well as a carry. Make sure to throw your Q always. You don't throw your Q. you should do nothing. That's bad. Also, make sure you can always make sure to use drones. Drones are very important. As an ADC, you always need vision tools, telephone cameras, drones. A rule of thumb that I always like to do is I would like to keep 2 drones, 2 cams on me at all times. So it's really good.
When do you think is a good timing to E-shift?
You typically want to save E-shift if it's going to finish a kill or it's going to save your life.
Okay.
Use it as like a flash to kill or to save your life. But you're not. If you E-shift to that, if you're not finishing a kill, you're not killing the guy, so there's no point. So right now you're fully stacked adrenaline, you're really strong. So right now you just want to kill Pelican Gun. Fine, good. Just the kill. It's okay. So now Wick spawning. Oh, you see someone else here. So now you guys have no ults. You guys have no CDs. I'll show you. You guys have no ult here. You guys have no ult here or false ult. So what you gotta do is you basically gotta wait until your CDs are up for it again. So what I would do is I would get cams again, and then I would go. I would look to like see what these guys are gonna do. You basically cannot start Wick until you know what this team is doing. You can always W Wick line. You can W it. W, see what HP it's at. Okay, so this already started bad. So here, you guys are playing against this really strong comp. So they're basically playing Mage, ADC. This is triple backline. So they have a lot of range and damage, right? So everyone here is like a carry sort of in some sort of way, right? The way you guys win this fight is if you guys get onto them right away, right? The only way they can get onto them is your Shoichi or your Darko, right? But they can't go through this choke because Barbara is Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger is just owning the choke right now. So here, I would look to try pressuring these guys if I can. Okay, we're taking too much damage now. We're too close. Oh, we might be dead. Oh, we are dead. So I just want to pressure respectfully and staying within your range. So you like basically essentially why you die is you just walked up too close.
Mm-hmm.
Here you took the barbecue and you took Rio auto. Like you never want to be able to get hit by two things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're gonna take trades, you always want to take a 1v1 a one-on-one trade. See, now you walk back for no reason and now you're dead. Okay, you guys gonna go to this TP and teleport out, I assume? Okay, so fortunately nobody's here, so you guys get the red box. But this is kind of a risky TP because there's a red box in it. There's a high chance somebody's in it.
Mm-hmm.
But because a long time has passed, like mayhaps like no one's there. So it's kind of a gamble what you guys just did. But it turns out you guys get punished for it, so it's okay. But typically TPing like that is kind of scary. Like typically you want TP, and to be safe, you want TP in zones that are uncontested. So I would have went to like forest or something, right? There's nothing there, and it should already be farmed out. And I would walk into uptown after. Because spawning uptown can make you spawn on top of a team and you'll just die, right? Does that make sense or no?
Yep.
Very good. It's just because you don't know anything about it, and because there's an objective there, like a red box, it's a hot spot for people to be there and congregating. So you just assume that somebody's there. Let's see what else. What goes on here? So essentially, you're saving for your blood. All that good. You got your thing. So just slow down, because I see a lot of things will go on. So here, what do you see? You see nothing. W, good. W, you only see one guy, so you think you can assume you might think he's solo. Oh, we lost here. I mean, you lost because you didn't. I don't think you put a ward down, did you? Yeah. I mean, you could have killed him. It was just like I think you just missed. You also got into the tornado, which was quite bad. So like you could have killed him by pushing up better. Let's see. Hitting your Q also does a lot. So when he puts that ult down, it's basically just TP. He chooses to take it whenever he wants. For like 4 seconds or 5 seconds. He chooses to take it whenever, okay? That's what Aiden does.
Oh.
So here, he has a Kali E as well. So he's out. And from here, it's basically chalked. But like, if you look at the comp, like what do you think your objective? What do you think your win con is? We're fighting this Aiden, Ekion. Yeah, what do you think your win condition is?
I think if we could have killed the Aiden, it would be a 2v3. Otherwise, go for Nia.
Essentially, you're just trying to play. You're trying to get as much poke in as possible for your team to go in.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to soften them up as much as possible. So you're doing okay, but the one person that needs to die the most in this comp is probably either. Honestly, all of them are killable. All of them are killable. Every single one of them are killable. Cool. Nia's the hardest to kill because she has her second life, right? Her one up. Okay, and also once Nia's out of her ult, she's kind of like a useless sack of shit. So like, yeah. So it's really important to identify what your win condition is. And this comp, I think you just want to kill the first guy you can kill, which just so happened to be Aiden.
Mm-hmm.
But he also has a lot more items, so maybe you could have killed Ekion. But either way, it's like hard to say, right? It just depends on the situation. Shifting like that was like pretty useless.
I see. I think he would have died if that that Q hit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Q ramp, you just get attack speed. Like you auto a few more times, right? Like just the whole idea of your Q. Just throwing out your Q more is really important. I mean, this guy just dying is like over, like really sad. That's what can you do? I mean, here on your game is just dead. You're just dead. I was like, I haven't even lost yet. Like this won't go on.
And he didn't kill the other two. And he just be.
Okay, but that makes sense. Is there anything? Is there something that didn't make sense? Is there a concept I went over in this review that didn't make sense? Something you want to elaborate on? Talk more about?
I think we're good. I think I'm getting the idea of the stuff I need to like.
So like we need to like do something simple. Like we can do something simple. Like each week or something. Like you just follow up with me. Just tell me like what you think you're doing better, and I can like watch a game, and we can go from there and just like see like what's up. Like you think you're getting better, or you can message me daily if you want. Just be like send me a VOD. I can just do a quick review and be like, oh, like what am I doing wrong? What am I doing good? Stuff like that, right? I think the best way to learn the game is by watching better players play. It may be boring, but find a content creator you like. A content creator I really like to enjoy watching is Jas. Jas is really good at. He plays a lot of things, and he's really good at ADC. So if you ever see that guy streaming Jas107, he's really good to watch. There's currently a guy streaming right now who's an analyst, such commentator, such coach for the ERC. His name's Cascross. He's also really good. He's also a really good source of information to watch. So yeah, like those are the two I highly recommend to like watch if you ever have the chance to like actually like you just like sit down, just like sit there and like binge watch some stuff. It make really good sense. It make a lot of sense.
I see.
Yeah, those are like my recommendations. Character specific, I think you should. I can explain Nadine and Suame later more in depth. I think we should stay with Kaya Rio for now and just go over the fundamentals, and then we can go into the other character specifics. Unless you really like die to like get to know them better, like right now, that like we can go over them. But otherwise, I would recommend you stay with Kaya Rio, get more comfortable, figure out your early game, and then everything else will be a lot easier to pick up.
I think for Katya, I'm getting it. For Rio, when do you switch between stances? Usually,
how would you do it in League when you play Jinx?
I think cause like so if they're pretty far, cause I'm thinking of like
so
Ashe
typically,
as well.
so typically, good rule of thumb. Always stay in range form if you can, right? Range form is your best because your range is your biggest advantage. And if you go close, you're chancing you dying to them, right? Typically, melee form is only good. It's really good if you can get up close and personal, and they have no more abilities, and you're just like pelleting them, right? Like shooting them down. But otherwise, like longbow form, you can basically get. You typically want to stay in rockets / longbow form most of the game. Only time you ever want to go to shortbow form is like you're finishing bodies, or you need to kill a guy and he's in front of your face, or to use your shortbow ult. Your shortbow ult is your strongest defensive tool.
Defensive?
Yeah, your shortbow ult is your strongest defensive tool.
Defensive, I see.
Because it's two pushbacks. It's two pushes, right? So it pushes once, and then the second one pins you to the wall if it hits a wall. And if it doesn't hit you, if it doesn't hit a wall, it just pushes you further back.
Does the longbow ult stun close range?
No, it only slows, and it's not that slow. It used to be stronger, but it's not that much. It's not strong anymore. So it's typically
better.
No, it's not good. That's why her ult is not very good for damage. If you're like one shot, if you're like trying to do like a fucking like sniper shot because they ran away with 1 HP, then yeah, it'll kill them. But otherwise, like I would still say like you kind of want to stay.
Short.
You kind of want to. Yeah, I would typically only use my longbow ult if two options. My ult is going to convert into a pick for my team, and I don't need it to live the fight because say there are 3 bruisers, right? 3 dive guys. Like I would rather have my ult to keep myself alive than to catch a guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, like, yeah, I think just having short ult is probably the strongest thing you can ever ask, like as a defensive tool in this game. So I would highly recommend like not ever using your longbow ult usually.
Mm-hmm. And is Rio a good? How do you chase with Rio?
What do you mean chase? So your typical chase is just you're gonna be walking at them. So if you hit people with your W, it slows them. It's a minor slow. So if you look at my stream right now, right?
Even for long range.
Every bow thing you does slows.
Oh.
If you look at dummy right now, right? So if I hit longbow, this slows. This will slow them for it's slowing for 30%.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, it'll slow them for 20% for 1 second. It's 20% slow. So that's it. And then if you go into your short bow is 30%. But typically you don't ever if you're already in this range, it means you can just hit them with longbow, right? You just keep walking forward. So a lot of your Rio is just you walking forward with your range. Is walking at them. And if they walk towards you, you walk backwards. If they walk backwards, you walk forwards. It's just a game of tethering your range. Makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like you just want to stay within your range.
So it's better to just
possible, right?
stay in longbow form unless you want to finish them.
Yeah.
Up. Does the short bow form deal more damage?
Yeah, it does. Obviously, you get to attack more, and it's a more rapid fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like this has better neutral. Like this is safer. This is always safer. Like it's rare that you'll ever be able to just sit like this the whole time and just belt them.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason this does more per auto, longbow does more, but you get more autos in this form. You look how fast you attack, which is only why it is considered more damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you typically are only going to be a lot of thing with Rio too is you want to just do this. What I'm doing, just like stay max range, walk forward, walk backward. Always throw your W whenever you can. You're always just weave W in.
So
it's
just like
it's like the
just like that, yeah.
It's like the Kayaku. It's like the Kayaku, yeah. Rio has no buffer with E, but you can E over walls easily. But there's no actual mechanics to it. Just use E when you think it's good. Your R has a wall pin, so if you push back 1, push back 2, it stuns you against the wall.
Mm-hmm. The first one doesn't.
No, the first one just pushes back.
Mm-hmm.
Just push back. But if you don't stun into a wall, it'll just push them back. See, it just pushes them back. That's it. If you don't have a wall. But like Rio's really good because she's really good with adrenaline. She's like Kaya too. Like when you're fully stacked adrenaline, you're really scary. You just pump out damage.
Mm-hmm.
And your biggest advantage is your range, so always try to stay inside your range. Like this. Like just always be your max range you can. And that's why wards are also important because if it's nighttime, like you need to see these guys, right? So like this is really good.
Should I just save E? Always save E?
I would usually always like with hands, like if you like what do you mean save? Like if you can kill a guy, like say this guy's one shot, like I can E over and kill him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like I would not like E forward in a situation where it'll get me killed.
Mm-hmm.
Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like don't E forward and die. Just save it for like you know what I mean? Like yeah, you don't want to E forward and die. So like the same with Katya, right? You only E forward if it finishes you kill and you live.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Like, you don't ever want to E it and just like get your kill, finish your kill. Like, I kill this wolf and I die for it, right? Like I don't want to do that. Because as an ADC, your most important thing is just you are the most consistent form of damage in the game as an ADC.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, you'd also be more willing to part with your E than your E shift. Obviously, it's situational because E shift can't go over walls, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in say you're just trying to dodge an ability, you'd rather use your E than E shift because E shift has a longer CD than your E.
Mm-hmm. Because I always use both E shift and E like more aggressively to like even to poke them out and stuff. So
I would not use it for poke. I would not use it for poke, but I would use it if it converts into a kill. Usually.
Only for a kill. Okay. Usually.
Like because like if you say you E forward, you commit one of your abilities. Like say you E forward, and then the tank just like turns around, and just points at you or kills you, looks at you. Like what do you do then after, right? So like you can E to chase, but like I typically would like be more, but it's situational, I guess is the best way to put it. So use your best judgment, right? Like it's case by case basis. So like you're gonna experience failure. Do it if you just E for fun. You can like E liberally now, but as you like, fail and die because you eat, you'll become more aware of what situations you can eat or not, can or not cannot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, limit testing is the best way to figure it out. Also, a cool thing with Rio is that she can buffer her abilities with her skill. So if you press bow skill at W, like you can cancel W animation with bow skill, but you cancel the bow skill animation with your thing.
Bow skill and W.
Yeah, look. So if I bow skill E, I can cancel the bow skill, right? Animation.
Oh.
See, if I bow skill, I can cancel W. I can also bow skill alt. See.
Oh.
You want to always press bow skill first and then E. Like whatever bow skill first and then whatever you're pressing.
I see. And it doesn't do the animation, so like it's a surprise as well.
Yeah.
I see. For Katia, how do you buffer the snipe skill?
What do you buffer the same skill?
The weapon skill for the thing.
There's no buffer. There's only
Or
bow skill.
how
Bow
do you
skill,
instant-
bow skill and shuriken are the only ones that have that you can like buffer like that. I think.
How do you instantly shoot the first shot?
You
Do you know?
you spam your D button. You just spam your D button.
Oh.
You literally spam it. That's it. You just spam your weapon skill and it'll come out.
I see.
Hmm? Any other questions for now? I think right now, let's go step by step. Right now, all I want you to do
Mm-hmm.
to improve, and when you play solo queue and in norms, is just practice farming. Focus on farming, you want the typical goal is to have 350 credits. The optimal, the giga optimal is 350 credits by 1 minute 30 the next day. The latest you should ever have 150 credits by 1 minute. That should be your goal, okay?
Is it on day 1, right? Or day 1?
Day two.
And day 2. Oh yeah,
So
true.
you want to have 350 credits by 1 minute 30 is really good,
Mm-hmm.
or like the average or good, and then 1 minute is like the worst, like the lowest you should ever be, like the least you should be calling. Because the reason why 1 should be the latest you should ever be calling is because if you start calling any later, people are gonna start fighting you on your buy timers, right? The people who have already farmed well are gonna start fighting you, and they're gonna fight you for your box. And like, say you lose a 4 score, like that's almost game losing.
Mm-hmm. What other ADCs are really close to Katia and Rio? William maybe or no?
No, William's like Draven-esque.
Mm-hmm.
William plays like Ego, Draven Ego. I think oh my god, my getting crushed. I think Rio Kaya is like the closest thing you'll have to like a standard front to back
Mm-hmm.
as an actual ADC. Otherwise, the more niche ones will be like Nadine, Subame, Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Aya, oh, you play Aya, Isol, like Aya, Isol. AR characters are really good. Isol's really good too. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Isol is kind of like not really,
Team.
but like sure. I would maybe consider him maybe like like Vayne, I guess, like sort of in the sense that he has like his stealth tumble. That's about as far as you get.
Core KE, and then
Yeah, like I don't really know. There's not really many characters that there's not really many characters that I like a league comparison, but like he's basically the AR characters are really good, but they're really focused on ramping. They have really good once they start get going. They have a lot of damage when they get going. The trade off is that because they do a lot of damage and they have shorter range.
Yeah, though I don't really feel like the AR playing ER characters.
That's fine.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't like the feel of like the
bullet system,
AR
the bullet system.
or how they feel. That's why I play bow, shuriken, sniper.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Rio and Katya are like the main ones, like that are like the most close to it. Literally, like if like one character is like not pick, if one character is like banned or like too many characters people pick, you just pick the other one. It's like they're almost interchangeable, equally interchangeable.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Nadine, like Subame, like Heart, they all have like more niche cases.
Mm-hmm.
But like Nadine and Subame are very flexible in a lot of comps because they can do a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Heart is less flexible, but she's a lot more like engage all in. She's kind of like limit testing character. She's really hard though. Like I wouldn't recommend Heart for like Fate of Heart.
Yeah.
And then Chloe is like if you really enjoy like playing like fucking like controlling your pet mini game, like Annie, like controlling Tivers, just like that. Like I was never a fan of it, so I never really liked it. It's like Trinimir. It's like an ADC Trinimir. Chloe's literally an ADC Trinimir.
It's so funny that like, I never play ADC on League of Legends. I almost never play ADC.
Okay, to be fair, you picked up Kaya because you are a pro.
I think.
Let's be serious.
First of all, like I really like snipers in every single game and bows.
Oh wait, where's Pyke though? Is there Pyke in this game?
No. Oh, I mean, Pyke ult will be like who's the one with the XP Kiara maybe? I'm thinking, but
like if Pyke was in this game, would you be playing Pyke? You think?
Probably.
I know you love Pyke. I know you like Pyke a lot.
Yeah. I really like Tom Kench as well, so I tried playing Leon, but.
They might be very different.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I wish some yeah, or maybe like a Mordecai character. Let's send someone to Brazil.
Oh, like another ADC. Like if you want to play an a mage ADC is like Jenny. Jenny is like a mage ADC.
Jenny.
Pistol character. Jenny, right there.
Oh.
The one with the titties and those glasses.
Does she go attack speed as well?
Yeah, she's attack speed. She's all attack. She's all about autoing. Her whole kit is basically self peel.
Oh.
She's like a mosquito. She literally keeps autoing you like a fucked up. So she's a carpet that pushes you forward further. She's a dash that changes her form, and her form changes basically determines which way her carpet goes. Her ult is basically just an AoE taunt. If you after this, everyone insert gets charmed. AoE charm. So she's really good, and her ult is second life essentially. Her ult is like she dies, but she's not actually dead. She gets to res.
Oh yeah.
It's like Aatrox. Imagine like Aatrox res. Imagine like Aatrox res, but like you can walk around a bit.
But slowed.
Yeah, it's slowed. But you're stealth. But it's countered by wards.
Or Katya W maybe.
No, only
really?
I don't think Kaya W doesn't reveal stealth.
I see. It only really feels like traps and wards. I think
as well. I'm pretty sure Kaya W doesn't reveal. Yeah, it doesn't reveal stealth. It only traps and wards. Yeah, like, I'm almost sure of it. I used to play Kaya. Yeah, it's only traps and cameras, not wards. I mean, not invis. Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
I recommend though, the next time that there's a coaching event or a tier 2 event, I highly recommend that you join and just get to know people, because a lot of people, especially I think a lot of people in the community, especially in the lower end, like kind of like have a good time in those kind of events. So I think if those events come by again, like you should definitely participate.
What
so it's a great way to like meet.
Is it like the Hanabi or?
So no. So like Lumia. If you ever heard of Lumia Rumble, it's technically our tier 2 scene, but the tier 2 scene also does a lot of coaching for developing players, like events for developing players. I believe there will be something in the near future in the works right now. I can't guarantee anything because I don't exactly know all the details, but I think something is working in the mist. So, but next time that they run something, like you should be sure to join up. I'll definitely hit you up and let you know about it. Reach out to you about it if it does come along.
Yeah, because this is the first time I actually played ranked. Like,
I mean, you met a lot of cool people though. You met like Tides. I remember you met like what do you call it? Like Violent Golfer. That's the only 2 people I saw your friends list that I kind of like seen around.
Like yeah, here I did my first list. There's Tides, Violin, and like the other VTubers as well. Yeah, it's only like especially like since I started like playing ranked. Cause like if I go to my profile, season 8 Iron, season 7 Iron, season 6 Iron.
Being able to hit plat is like pretty good already though in itself though, no? So like it means you have like some fundamentals, like mechanics wise maybe. But you just need to like iron out the rest, and then you can become good. Like, you become a lot better. Rather, you're not good. Like, you become a lot better.
Because like even in League, I think I stopped playing a ranked at season 4 or season 5 or something. I'm mostly like casual. Like, but this is like the. I think Eternal Return was the only game where I actually like wanted to play rank on any single game.
The game is only because of how the populace is. Like, playing rank is like the only way to actually like really get to play the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you kind of need to have higher ranked. So like actually, because like norms,
Norm's
it's like kind of dead
funny.
sometimes.
I think it's norms right now like pretty okay at the times.
But the thing is, like norms is not super serious.
True.
So it's kind of hard to get better. A lot of people are just like are either really like a lot of you'll see a lot of newbies in the game, or a lot of people just like go for funning.
Yeah, like I played norms like ADC Lenny, Hurt Lenny.
Oh my god, you're a bad guy.
And
bad guy.
It went to like second, and my damage was horrible. I mean like quit Lenny loadout.
I tried it once. It was like okay. It was like not. It was funny, but then it's kind of funny until you start hitting something that you can't kill, and you're just like okay, what do I do now?
It's just pretty funny.
If you want a really fun ADC too, like Rosie's also really fun. It's like playing. It's the equivalent of like playing Kalista, the Kalista ego.
Kalista?
Like Lucian.
Lucian.
It's like Lucian. It's like
Lucian.
It's like exactly also. It's more close to like Lucian.
Mm-hmm. Besides ADCs, I think the ones I really like playing recently is like Istvan, and then
API, yeah.
API, yeah.
Yeah, API is like really fun. I enjoy API a lot too. I don't know anything about Istvan. I've never really played a real game of Istvan or ever played Istvan game, so I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he seems like he's moving away from an assassin more into a bruiser now. It seems like though the way that they're doing the patch notes on him.
Oh.
So eventually, you might see him shift into like more of a bruisery build.
Still gonna ult the backline for the funnies. Anything else I want to?
I mean, if you have nothing else right now, we can just always reconvene later, like talk about it in other DMs. You don't need anything. It's not like we're in a rush to like I can't. It's like I'll never answer you again.
I know. I can't believe it. This is the last time we'll talk.
Oh man. But yeah, if you have any more questions, if you want to know more, like I can also go through more water review games later.
Mm-hmm.
So if you feel like you want to know more, I can also like start streaming my game, like keep notes of my games and just show you like what I did well. I think I went really well, and then like show you it. You can like put like a few reference. Another way to do it is like just record some games, or like, when you're streaming, play some ranked games, and like write down, give me some key games where you think you did well, or you think you did really poor, and we can go review those. And it'll be a lot better.
I see. I'll send you the funny code. The codes to the replays.
Yeah. What is the lore of your stats, by the way? Why is I hate Donut Sylvia?
Oh. Did you know that I got 7 times of that skin? I rolled Donut Dash Sylvia 7 times in my whole playthrough of Eternal Return.
I think it's time for you to pick up the Sylvia character.
And like last month, November, I think 2nd week of November, I got Donut Dashes. So I got the pink box, right? And it was like the lightning thing for the rare. It was Donut Dashes Sylvia. And that was in the 2nd week. And then the 3rd week, it was Tuesday and Thursday. The same thing happened. Like there was lightning. That means like completed skin for like the purples.
Yo, you're just lucky, man. What is this? We can't complain about being this lucky. What the heck? That means you have so many
donuts. It's all donuts. What? It's all donuts. Me and my friends are plagued by donuts. It's always donut dasher, and then when I dismantle it, I get a singular cube of what's it again? A singular cube of purple cube. But yeah, it's lucky, but it gives me false hope that like the lightning. It's purple skin. It's Sylvia again, which is unfortunate. And like the second time that happened like last month, my next stream was like I hate donuts, the stream after that, I hate donuts. I despise donuts. I absolutely abhor donuts. And then
I hate Donut Sylvia. Grr.
and then I'm not streaming. I was playing with Inya, and like on the third week, I rolled the box and like I literally crashed out. That it wasn't a stream. I crashed out that my sister had to knock on my room that saying I was noisy, that it was too loud.
That's so
Like,
funny.
oh wait.
Oh wow, it's Donut Sylvia?
Oh,
Hey, it's Ava.
Leslie.
Hey, what's up with that? We fucking bitch and win. Isn't that crazy? Little P?
That's crazy. Let's go. It is actually pretty good.
No, the cool thing about climbing skin though is if you climb, you get RP. Like the equivalent of RP, or blue essence, or like the blue essence, which is pretty good, or NP.
When you climb?
Yeah, when you climb, you get NP. Yeah. But at the end of the season, you rewards, it gives you NP for being like when you reach a certain threshold.
Wait. Where do I see it? Is it in the ranked tier info? Or no?
Let me see. What game is Eternal Return end of season rewards. Here, I'll send it to you in DMs. Where are you? Message here. These are the rewards. So you can tell you how much NP you get. So if you hit like, as soon as you hit diamond, you get 300 NP. Or like big diamond.
How about plat? Nothing.
And plat is nothing. You just get emote, a skin, and a border.
I just bought. I just buy. Oh yeah.
It's fine. I mean, the top up, the double, the 2x bonus thing is really good though. So it's like chill.
Oh, which one?
It's like probably almost value. The bundle you get for buying two, like 2 in 1.
Oh, I already bought it.
Yeah, saying that's like the only really.
So
valuable
I
one,
used that in the thing. Where was it? I used that in this one in the 11 skins data set.
We bought that. I would just save. I always buy the season pass, like the season bundle, like the season pack.
I think I was
Really,
gonna.
so
I'm just
so it
gonna
gives
wait
you-
again.
It just gives you every skin of the season, so I'd rather just do that.
Because like I stopped playing season like last season. Like after basically I didn't play. I only played like a few games for the splash season, so I don't have those skins. That is like in the bonus skin sets. I at least wanted the Nia one and the Ist one and any of the purple ones that I don't have. So basically Nia and Ist one and Mai and Tsubame. I got Tia, which is pretty okay.
Hey man, I think that if you got the TS skin is really good though. All the really TS skins are pretty nice though. To be fair.
Yeah, no,
Most of them, not all.
I kind
all,
of played
most.
Tia as well, so that's pretty good. I like playing Tia, and that was okay. But I really wanted the Istvan or the Nia skin. That's why I'm like waiting probably until like I can use the wild card for those. So for the Nia skin and the Istvan skin, then I'm just waiting for it.
I'm talking about the maid Nia, right? The one
Yeah,
with, like,
the one with the
with
jersey
pointing
maid.
down.
I want that.
I didn't know you play Nia.
What? It's so funny. It's so funny.
She's a gamer. She's a decent gamer girl. But yeah, do you have any more? Do you have anything else you want to ask me, or is that it for now?
Well, let's see. Oh, can you send me your funny? Is it okay to ask for your loadouts?
That's fine.
Okay.
What loadouts do you want?
Gotcha, Rio.
I currently just use like other ones that people already made. So the one I have for Rio right now, if you go to I use the same one actually. The one you that one.
This
So click
one?
The refresh it. Yeah.
Do I need to press
Yeah,
this?
yeah. Updates it.
Oh,
Not want to be smash.
I see.
So that's the one I'm currently rocking with as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's multiple variants. Basically, most ADC builds just depend on what early game zone you want and where you want your crit piece to be. So you either go crit. Basically, for Rio, you either go crit helm. You either go no crit helm, no crit chest, or no crit feet. And this build is no crit feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is always better, radar or dice?
Dice is more damage. Dice is always more damage.
Dice is more damage.
Yeah. We usually supposed to go dice, but people are doing this radar build on Rio, and I'm not sure how real it is. It's just for more sustain or more self-healing, but this healing is not even that much, so I don't really know.
So it's usually just better to build the dice.
If you want more damage, then yeah, show me the dice.
Deals you for I see. But you already have lifesteal here, so you didn't necessarily need more healing.
Galaxy steps and radar heal you. That's why.
Yeah, like you already have galaxy steps and double healing is nothing. Yeah, that's why I like radar.
I don't know. It helps you farm a bit better, but like farming, the only time you ever struggle is like mutant packs. Like you get mutant packs, which like 95 bad.
For those you can just kite the thing with slow.
Yeah.
How about cut? Yeah. Oh, I need to update also.
My Kaya Red is just Hotel Forest right now. Here, I'll give you
this one, the 7481 maybe. No, I updated it. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not Punch Fire Station anymore.
Alright, let me find one. I can give you one. Let's look at one. I usually so if you really want some new builds, do you know how to do the plant filters?
No.
Like you search, like you go to search these plants, middle, go to search these plants, bottom. Yeah, click it. So go to my open detail filters. So order. You see the other settings, the bottom setting. Yeah, other setting, order. You see the order. Go by go click it. Go by most recommended. And then go English, language. Go to all languages. And apply. And typically the most popular build is usually some Korean build. So I usually use one of these top 4 or 3 to 4, and I just work off what I like the most. So this is kind of similar to what you have right now.
I see. For these items, is it always like left to right? The best?
No, it's just not. It depends if it'll say it, but if you see translation, usually it'll tell you if it's left or right. But yeah, like if in this situation, it'll probably be her helm first, and then your weapon, and then that. Yeah, it typically is correct. What I see. But it's not so strict, right? Like you also like. If you have an extra like tree, you can go tree or something like that, right? Like you can go like a different like thing. Yeah, you just got like a different flexibility or variation of it. Currently, like right now, if you go Spectre, I think Red Star is probably one of the strongest, but I'm not sure what the damage you're going to Spectre Red Star versus Sultan's Adorn versus Blood Ripper is.
Spectre Red Star. Oh, 15. 3 to 6 is same thing.
It's 380. It's basically the most important thing is basically 380 and 20% attack speed, and better heal cut.
Yeah, better heal cut. 3 AP.
It's 3 AP and 20 attack speed, and better heal cut, and 2 defense. But 2 defense is like whatever, man. Who cares?
Yeah. Versus Blood Ripper. 2 more.
280. Same attack speed, but 18% armor pen.
Armor pen.
And enhanced anti-heal. So.
So if I go Blood Ripper, I need to change Spectre into probably
Nope. Nope. It's 100%. It's 100% crit.
No, but it's double. I mean,
it's fine. You can go. It's fine. It's fine to overlap heal cut if it's a blood item like that, right? It's okay. Can you just drink for the stats at the point?
So it's how about like changing Spectre into Gilly?
Then your build has no anti-heal.
And I mean, if I already have Blood Ripper, change from.
Oh, you can, but you'd rather spend that credits buying like vision, like drones, wards,
So-
like traps, double guillotines.
It's okay to double
Buying your
up.
teammate. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to double up on a blood, but not with double yellows. Like not in double yellow transitions. You don't want. But if your blood overlaps with another one, it's fine.
Okay. But if we have an excess of money.
And yeah, sure, you can do it. It's like fine.
Okay.
But at that point, I'd just say for double blood or some shit.
True. I can probably change this into Burgundy. I mean Red Star. Oh wait, that's double. Then what a lucky Birb getting some lessons on ADC, some Squirtle. I mean, you can watch the VOD and learn with us. Hey Yusa. So this is 4 score mithril 3.
It's basically $1,200 build. FC mithril and triple light, triple small buys,
FC mithril.
and triple small buys. Meteor retreat.
I see. I'll play around with this item set. How about Tsubame? What do you use? Oh,
the ASD one.
as well.
Tsubame's not in the greatest spot right now though, because she kind of got nerfed.
Yeah,
kind of hard.
I saw the patch notes and like defense, less range on the E back.
That's a quality of life, but the biggest is just they're different numbers. They keep nerfing her numbers, so it's kind of like far rough. She's not awful, but like she's not. Like,
Yeah.
she's not as insane as she used to be. Is what the biggest thing is.
I just like going her and then like E, and then poke them, and then go back, and then like make them mad and stuff. Or like just assassinate the backline.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I just like going Tsubame, go E into them, poke them, and then go back, or like assassinating the
No, you
backline.
shouldn't use it. You shouldn't like.
No?
You shouldn't try to do epoke. Epoke is not very good because it's very committal.
Oh. When do you usually use your E? When do you usually use your E?
When I
Does it-
usually use my E,
Yeah, because like instead of
Harry,
like
for
dashing, I think W to
I use it to get into range, but I usually don't like to use my E to poke. I usually only like to use my E if they're gonna dive me or to commit to somebody. Like I'm gonna full commit to the fight, like almost like walk them down, and I need to actually jump or to ult the backliner.
So it's just like playing Kacha where I should save my E's. Kacha and Rhea.
Yeah, I'd rather use my E reactively.
Watching Squirtle play Tsubame in ERCS is enough to learn. He smashed some head with his Tsubame.
What did I do wrong? What?
No, my user said watching Squirtle play Tsubame in ERCS is enough to learn.
Yeah.
He smashed some
Yeah,
head with
I
his
think
Tsubame.
I'm pretty sure I'm like one of 2 only players who play Tsubame in ERCS right now.
I think most of the game your comp was Rio with
Rio Suwa Celine was our final
Celine, yeah.
most of our finals game, and then but for other games like qualifiers into like quals into semis and everything was mostly like Carla, Darko, Tsubame, or Ichi Tsubame, or Nikki, Nia Tsubame, something like that.
Yeah, he said like I'm so lucky getting lessons on ADC from you. Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
that lucky. I'm sure there are many people in the community that'd be willing to help or offer to help, or
Yeah.
especially people to learn.
So like I just know you
Yeah,
from way
yeah.
back. Especially like
course.
we were playing League. I think you were you were Charmander back then, right?
I was Pikachu.
Oh, Pikachu. Oh, you were Charmander somewhere. Maybe it's like
I don't remember where. I do know. Who you're talking about. I'll probably remember somewhere. but I just don't
maybe
remember
it's
where,
like Spotify or something.
I don't think so. Spotify. I think Spotify is just my real name.
So what game will be Bulbasaur?
My alts.
It is actually.
I think I've almost for something. I've almost for something. I just don't remember what it's for.
Oh my god, all the Kanto starters. Hmm. Do you play assassins?
No, I don't know. That's never plays Abigail.
Abigail, what's Abigail again? Oh, Abigail, yeah. I try.
And then
started
again, I'm not
playing
even the
them.
greatest at Abigail. And then even that again, I'm not even the best at Abigail. I'm like mediocre.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever like play other roles when playing ranked, or just full on ADC?
I play mage. I play ADC or mage usually, or like I play kitten. I never play tank though. I'll rarely ever play tank.
What mage do you play?
Hajin, Arda at the moment.
Which one?
We'll see.
Arda and?
Arda, Hajin, Haze are my three ones I feel like.
Hyejin
I play.
and Haze. Mm-hmm.
Haze is my favorite though, and then Hajin and Haze are my favorite, and Arda I'm just picking it up because I'm just picking it up just for comp. But I don't like Arda too much.
I wanted to join the ERCS phase 2 to fight good people, but I took too much time deciding myself to search for a team. It was too late.
I mean, if you ever want to participate, you want to participate, scrims are always a good way to practice, right? If you have a team, finding two like-minded individuals with you, and then that makes a team of 3, and you can always sign up for scrims. Although you may not always get in because usually it's based on MMR. So based on your matchmaking ranking, like the top 8 are usually taken, unless there's 2 lobbies and it's top 16. But if you ever want to get into these lobbies, they're basically like almost in-houses ish. Lobby 1 will always usually be usually more serious, but lobby 2 is always going to be like more in-house style.
Is there a server for it?
Yep, there's a return scrim server.
Oh, scrim server. Oh, I see.
Is there people aspiring to get practice against good teams or practice against other P players?
I think I'm too newbie for that kind of commitment for now. Though I want to.
I mean, it just happens. You can always just sign up with your friends or people you want to play with and just test the waters and see. You can also play Union with your friends. Like Union is also a thing that comes out with the Clash equivalent.
I've seen the Union thingy, but I haven't even tried. Cobalt Union beta, 2 days and 20 hours. I see.
Oh, it's back to the ARM game mode. Oh, never mind. RIP Union. Cobalt Union beta is just the ARM version of ARM. ARM, it's like the ARM of this game.
Yeah. Cobalt.
I hate Cobalt, just like how I hate ARM and League.
Why? That's the best. That's the best game mode.
No man, too much party.
Oh.
Yes, man, that shit's also piss. My first game was playing as fucking Trundle with home guards and scoped weapons. And I had an awful time as an ADC, and I was just like, okay, I'm over it. Like, this game mode sucks. Like, whatever.
Bobbled. It's crazy.
But yeah, if that's it for now.
I think that's it for now. Thank you for all. You know what? Thank you, Coach.
No worries. Just let me know. Let me just message me if you need any more help or anything you want to know more, and I wouldn't mind helping. Always glad to help, especially friends. All right.
Thank you for helping me, teaching me, and
no worries. I hope you apply it. I hope if it doesn't, I'm gonna start yelling at you. I will drop by sometimes and watch and see if you're applying what I taught you. I'll look through your rankings.
I think I'm really this is the first time I started playing ranked games. It's always been normal, so a lot of the rotations, a lot of stuff to do and things to consider is basically I just starting taking it all in this season. But I think I'm retaining fine, so I think once I get the feel of it, I think it will be ingrained in my mind. I'll try
Oh,
like
that's good.
even if I'm a casual player, you know, very casual, even
Casual.
in league.
I'm joking.
Yeah,
Casual's good. Casual's good though. I mean, casual is like for me, I take a lot of games too seriously. So like casual is really hard for me to do.
like look when we played like in houses in League of Legends. I play mid and top pike.
Yes, man, you played it even when it was fucking bad when they nerfed all that fucking farming shit. Like you
I
had to go
saw
see
it.
that.
I don't even go TMF, so like my minion score, my CS is kind of bad, but I farm champions, not minions.
Oh, that's true.
But now I really like Tom Kench. I'm just rolling top lane, so, but mostly ARAMs.
Time for you to be a Leon main then. It's time.
Hmm?
Time for you to be a Leon main.
Oh, Leon. He's, Is there a tank Leon build?
There's no actual tank. You're playing a kitten. It's almost like playing kitten. You'd be Tompa. Tompa is like the kitten version of Leon.
Oh. So basically more on Tonfa.
The more supportive one is Tompa. Glove is the fighting one. Like I'm gonna fuck you up fighting one.
What's the difference between Tonfa and Glove?
Tonfa is a reflect.
And
then
just a
Glove
weapon
is
skill?
punch. Yeah, just weapon skill and the scalings.
Do you scale more defensively?
I think I'm not exactly sure too much on the difference.
Let me see. Though if I'm playing tank, I'll probably play Garnet because she's the reason I came back to ER.
Yeah, Garnet's actually very simple, but she's not that great. But she's very she's a literally definition. She's literally the stat stick.
Like because of the skin, I saw the skin in the pack. Like I came back to ER.
Yeah, the skin was good. Like I really like the season skins though a lot.
Then there are new characters coming out soon, I think.
Merca, she's coming out on the 11th.
What is she, a bruiser or a tank?
I have no fucking clue. I've not looked at her kit yet, so I have to see it.
Understandable.
All I know is she has shorty with a fucking hammer.
Big hammer.
Yeah.
And like she.
I imagine her to be a bruiser. I imagine her to be like a bruiser though. If I would imagine what she is.
Her hammer is so big. I think it's partly gonna be a tank, maybe. I like tanks. Cause like, what's that previous character that released? Blair is already a bruiser. So
I mean, calling Blair bruiser might be a little far fetched.
Is it? Or was she more of an assassin?
I would say she's more like an assassin than anything. But like she's like not very bruisery. She kind of just like goes in your face and like tries to like one-shotting you almost. She does very evil things to you. I'll put it like that.
It's true. Like she can negate a lot of damage. I think. And how do you call what's a Bernice? Is he EDC or Bruiser? Because I know he's like Graves.
He's an EDC. Graves plus Varus. If Graves and Varus had a child.
So is he like squishy?
Yeah, she's squishy. Is it literally if Graves and Varus had a child?
I see. I know the Graves part, but not the Varus ult.
There's also Varus ult, and he has Caitlyn Trap. Caitlyn Trap. Only if Graves has a shotgun, he just you know how you walk melee range into Graves, you're probably just gonna get your face just fucking kicked in like Giga, and you can't really do anything. Yeah, similar to like that.
Like Graves without an E, without a dash.
Yeah.
Right, I think that's it for now.
All right.
I won't. Are you playing ranked now, right?
Yeah, I got the game.
Okay, good luck with your games.
All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I'll start with my
Have a great night.
rank
Let me know if you need it, right?
too. Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. And now there is one. Let's see, what's the queue? I need to let me go wash. Okay. Time to change the title. Oi. Hey, violin. Question when Q will pop. True. My first game of the day. I've been thinking for 20. Crazy. At least I've quite a bit of idea how to improve my gameplay now. Which is pretty nice. Now is there application? Did you get the water review by who's that Clisped? Oh, there's the queue. Squirtle did the VOD review for my last rank, and like give me some tips after like we had like basically like I'd say like two like one pro player. Oh, I see. I don't know anyone except my friend. Though like at least I know now what to do. And oh no, the queue. I've got a lot of stuff like I can improve on, like decision making wise, which is pretty nice. And like general tips on Gacha and Rio. Especially like the weapon skin skill canceling. I need to practice that. I need to get the feel for that. Mingwing Hole. Fox Mask. Yeah, time for me to run it down in ranked as well. It's okay, we'll run it down together. Now this is you said this is lesson application time. You know.
Survivors, prepare to enter the experience.
And I need to hit my Qs as well. Okay, first game of the day. Then maybe later I'll try some Rios. Because he said basically like Rio and Kacha are interchangeable.
Lumia Island's Hyperloop will soon be open. Survivors, prepare to enter the experience. Of despair.
Oh my god, not this place.
I changed the target items.
そっちも早く使命感を持たれといいね。さてどう思う？列を揃えないと。ちゃんと勝ってはい、出番だよ。理想下手すぎる。今から実戦開始だ。目標はあるね。ちゃんと勝揃えないと。何事も長期的に考える瞬間。警戒はちゃんとしないとだ。
It seems like the meteorite will.
レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。
いい取引です。
この程度なの。目標に持ってこいつらも敵なの。仕事だよ。何事も長期的に考える習慣を身につけておいた方がいい。
A meteorite just collided. Let's go.
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。
A tree of life has spawned.
変なのはやらせるね。整備確認。異常なし。これで少しマシになりそうだね。どこに行くかは僕が決めるから。ここでお友達でも探してみなよ。逃がしちゃダメだ。片付けておいた方が良さそうだね。僕が嘘じゃない。仕事だよ。
Alpha will appear shortly.
行ってみようか。
全部完全準備。片付けておいた方がちゃんと休んでおきなよ。業務の効率が悪くなるのは困るから。
dimensional rift spawn point is near.
効率悪いと思う。
Alpha is here. Watch out. Alpha's around.
適度な休息が成果をより増進させます。
装備がいいほど生存率
Alpha is here. Watch out.
いつもより静かだね。今から実戦開始だよ。度胸はあるね。うん。いつもより静かだね。戦略的にいい選択だね。険しい道の行軍なんてもうみんな慣れてるよ。ここに来ると毎回誰かの視線を感じるんだよ。もちろん
取引です。
難しくないから。はい、見事なお手本だったでしょ。握手。
うわー、今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。
その程度なの。まさ
Tree of Life will spawn soon.
無理してるの。ここは冬の地。
こういうのが好き。
A Tree of Life is spawned. Hurry!
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。
Try it.
もっと気を使って。 これで少しマシになりそうだね。
じゃあねー、また今度遊ぼう。なんて頼もしい選手なのでしょう。
昔の夢について話したことあったっけ。
どこ
You can earn credits by taking down drones.
無駄遣いだと思う。
Only one line per diamond left. Yeah.
いい取引です。適度な休息が成果をより増進
見る
させます。
だけならまあ。戦略的にいい選択だね。
You can now use a lot. Why?
警戒はちゃんとしないと。
Omega. Nice. Watch out.
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。
こ 安心しなよ。泥の中で訓練させる気はないから。今日はね。
This is your chance to earn credits. Let's find Lumi. Lumi is not far from you. A meteorite is about to fall from the sky.
じゃあ
請求書ですいい取引です。
The meteorite has collided. Hurry up!
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。
The meteorite has collided. The others must be trying to get to it. The meteorite has collided. The others must be trying to get to
早いよ。いいねいいね。
片付けておいた方が良さそうだ。
レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。
it. There's a crashed meteorite. Let's check it out.
いいね。この調子で行こう。じゃあね。また今度遊ぼう。
Dr. Weakline will spawn shortly. You need to stay alert.
てる？肩でも揉んであげよっか。
装備がいいほど生存率が上がるからね。全隊員戦闘準備。僕の昔の夢について
You're getting close to the Dr. Weakline spawn point.
じゃあまずは偵察。
さてさて、果たして選手たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう。え？早いよ。いいねいいね。この調子で行こう。
なかなかいい出来だね。
成果をより増進
気に入ったよ。
させます。
これで少しマシになりそうだね。
ナイス。
行ってきなよ。こいつで君のことを思い出してやるよ。5分くらいはね。こう見えても完全ルールは設定して守る方だから
成果をより増進
信じ
させます。
てくれるよね。こいつらの敵なの。叱られるなら今のうちに叱られた方がいい。 実戦ではそんなチャンスもないから。
慎重に動かないと。だから決めちゃった。
There's a new team attacking.
君たちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。なんと頼もしい選手なのでしょう。
逃がしません。参ります。
揃えないと。
構え直します。逃がしません。
You can revive your ally if you go to Lumi. Check Lumi's location on the map.
実戦ではそんなチャンスもないから。せかさないで。かわいそう。僕も昔はただの訓練生だったよ。
Oh my god.
君のレベルに合わせた教育って
こういう時
やつだよ。
こそ慎重に動かないと。
Okay, at least positive. Like, got third partied. Unfortunate. Yeah, it was Lenny and the Yuki Len. This one we could have probably fought. Yeah, this team, definitely. Play a normal play. Interesting. No. What day do we end up in? Maybe we should have read. %, 26%. Oh, maybe I should have went for a different one. So instead of Blood Ripper, what could have I went for is $30, $35, $35. Armor pen. Increases my attack speed for 25. Minus 40. Hmm. Hey, did I? Did I get from Q? Oh, can I open this now? Oh, daily. Oh my god, Q is dying. Time to play normals. Ooh, 50 out of 54. I can deal with this. Yay! Time for gacha. I got 8 keys. Witchy Emma. No. Ooh, purple! Please don't be donut. Oh, please don't be donut.
海を渡る一羽のツバメのように。
Wait a minute, let's go! Let's go! Time to send it. Let's go! That's so good. Yay! Last box. Okay, time. I think that's it. Yay! Wahoo! Wah! Yay! Wahoo! Well, time to play normals. Rio time. Nice, I got the Tsubame. There we go.
Pokchi, 食べてみるか?
告知食べてみるか？海を渡る一羽のツバメのように。海の家はない。私が一軒建ててみても良さそうだな。
わわイエーイ。
私の矢は絶対に外さない。ぴょん。
Cotton candy. Bing.
早く着替えたい。
Lumia Island's hyperloop will soon be open. Survivors, prepare to enter the experiment. Lumia Island's hyperloop will soon be open. Survivors, prepare to enter the experiment. We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to the pawns who reach the end of despair.
面白い場面いっぱい見せてね。これはどこに使えるの？これは参加賞レベルかな。うさ耳ずっと見ていたからか。ちょっとかわいい。相手が猫だったら絶対耐えられないと思う。やっと緊張が解けた。地面がデコボコしてる。大当たり。人が多そうな場所にわざわざ行く必要ある？これは参加賞レベルかな。
I'll recommend the best items for you.
やってみませんか？うさ耳ずっと見ていたからか。ちょっとかわいいかも。さすがに痛そうだね。調子はどう？動ける？
The better your equipment, the more survivable you'll be. Here are a few recommendations.
こんなことをやらなければならないの？あ、靴に砂が入ってる。こんなことをやらなければならないの？たまにここでウサギを見かけることがあるけど、あ、その私じゃなくて、こんなことをやらなければならないの？どう料理したらいいかな？猫のぬいぐるみとかはないかな？一等賞当選おめでとうございます。ぴょん。大当たり。一緒に遊ぼうぜ。虫に刺されたりはしないよね？ここね。 早いよ。大当たり。貫いてみせる。ここね。
Alpha will be here soon.
古みとかはないかな。
Dogs are gone.
矢でも撃って心を落ち着かせないと。はあ、制服でもいいから着替えたい。ダンス
Alpha is around.
たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう。
Too late.
フルハウス。
In a moment, the hyperloops will be deactivated, and the vertical launch devices will be active. The device is ready. Use it to travel long distances effectively. There's a crashed meteorite. Let's check it out.
どこへ向かうのでしょう。私は別に怪しい人じゃないから。一等賞当選おめでとうございます。ぴょん。人が多そうな場所にわざわざ行く必要ある？これはまだ景品にも使えなさそうだね。じゃあねー。
hideouts nearby.
果たして選手たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう。レイにも一緒に遊びたかったの。残念。おかえり。そんなに時間かからなかった。
The dimensional rift has opened. Survive until the end to get a special reward.
ぬいぐるみはある。
Omega has spawned.
私は別に怪しい人じゃないから。私も返済できなかったらこうなってしまうのかな。本当にごめんね。
A meteorite will fall soon.
一等賞当選おめでとうございます。ぴょん。私もあの女優さんみたいに堂々としていられたら。わけに今回のゲームは私たちの勝ちよ。うわ今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。うわ今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。レイにも一緒に遊びたかったの。そんな私も返済できなかったらこうなってしまう。
The meteorite has collided. The others must be trying to get to it.
あの女優さんみたいに堂々としていられたら。ダンス一度やってみませんか。こんなことをやらなければならない。ダンスに追い出されて大当たり。絶対耐えられないと思う。自信ある？当たり前でしょ。煩悩を捨てて精神統一。
Oh no, it's Dr. Weakline.
だからこんだけで決めちゃう？いけても大丈夫だよね。今度は外したりしないから。追い出されてるはずを探してからにする必要があるわね。そういえばあそこって違法カジノだったりして。誰もいない。 静かだね。ダーツ一度やってみましょうか。通報した方がいいかな。近くに知り合いはいないよね。誰もいないです。貫いてみせる。外さない。ここも人はいないみたい。よかった。分かってる。
You can revive it.
Hey, Kugel, how's it going? We're doing good. Oh, they both gave me thumbs up. Okay. We're doing good. We won the purple gacha today. I got the blue wave Subame skin. And earlier, I had like coaching session with my friend Squortle. It was pretty good. I learned a lot, and I will apply it to my games now. Presentation tomorrow. Ooh. So we talked about a lot about macro, more on like 80 season stuff, mainly like Kacha and Rio. And then we did a VOD review and to know like what I can do to like improve my gameplay and like decision it's more like decision making stuff, which is pretty nice because like, you know, I'm starting to like enjoy and climb a little bit and play, I'd say. Also, yeah, good luck with your presentation for tomorrow. Good luck with presentation. 1 out of 24 though. Let's see if Cobalt is any good, any better. 1 out of 8. You know what? Let's just go with normal. Oh, not ranked. Normal. Quite unfortunate though. Also, today we got 2 purples in our thing. So, most. Oh, they're basically the same. That's why we were going through both. They're basically the same. They do a lot of things. Similarly, though Katja is really good on because of her more range, extended range, but in more close up and long fights, Rio is a lot stronger. He said. So I'm trying to learn more Rio because I've been playing just Katja. So I have more to play on my ranked since they're like a lot similar. Also, E can be. I need to use my E's for both Rio and Katja more sparingly because it's a really important tool. Frontline dependent, Rio is more independent, yes. Because Rio is more, the right term is like more self-sufficient. Because she has her own peel, which is her short bow R. She has more mobility, more peel for Rio. More peel for herself at least. And you almost never do longbow R. And Katja is pretty strong, like damage wise. And like the thing with Katja versus other characters is she will deal the first attack. Because of her range, she's more likely to chunk you down first before you can get chunk. You can chunk her. Be able to chunk her, which is pretty good. I say. I like Katja. I like Rio. And then we talk about like rotations, like especially like where to go, what to do, where to go, especially like at this day 1, day 2, and it's more important to like farm more than like chase kills and stuff, since you're doing it for the long run. Also like day and night cycles, where to go. Like for example, if it's daytime, you go archery, and then while it's shifting, archery, gas station, alley, temple when it's turning nighttime, or archery into hotel and the beach when it's going nighttime, stuff like that. Like also you don't read about like objectives and stuff like you know, the mutant wolves, mutant bears, they're so important that sometimes like people are skipping those or like disregarding those. And sometimes like, you know, it's, for example, like it's better to go like if you're in the middle of temple and then it's all red and hospital on stream, but there's like mutant bears, it's okay to like go back to the bears and then continue your path in temple. Like gold wise, the mutant animals are really good. And yeah, if I got like a really good VOD or really bad gameplay, I can send it to him and then like he will VOD review it. He's basically my coach now. He's Coach Squortle. I have a coach. I have a he's Coach Squirtle. Oh, we're still not, you know, playing a little bit casually. Not really like really full on. This is the only game I play. This is the game I live for. Blah blah blah. I wish tank players found ADCs more, like I'm playing tank Aiden after 3 items. I scared my creds to the ADC, yeah. So, I think it's more of like a game sense and a lot of like, you know, I'd say in higher elos, like, you know, even not just like ADCs, but you know which what items each character needs. Sometimes, like, imagine like I play Katja and there's some like a meteorite, but the meteorite is like one of the best core items for like a Darko or something. Like, even if it's like he's not ADC, I mean, he's not ADC, I'm ADC. Sometimes like depending on the circumstance, can like give the meteorite to the Darko if it's really needed, and stuff like that. And even yeah, though, like, I'd rather get the item because, like, you know, I'm playing the carry characters. Give me those items. Like Leanne also. Well, we talked about ADs, more of like a ADCs in general, because like he plays ADCs, I play ADC. He play the characters I play, or characters I want to play and want to learn. Oh, there's my game. So yeah, and since like oh wait, why am I Katja? This is normal.
私の矢は絶対に外さない。
Yeah, the core item for a lot of tanks is SSM. But after that, I think it's better to give it to carry. Yeah, or yeah, for example, when I play Garnet, after Ghost Bride, I give everything to the ADCs. Unless like ADC or like even the other person, like Ghost Bride, and then if needed attack skill, and then I just give every item we get from objectives, from farming to the carries. Because your most likely role for a tank is peel, being annoying, soaking all the damage, heal. I think a lot of like lower rank tanks tend to not heal that much towards their ADCs. So I think it's more important to like funnel the ADC, feel for them, or engage if needed.
Survivors, prepare to enter the experiment. We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to the pawns who reach the end of despair.
Hey. Why am I here?
皆さん準備はいいですか？
Why am I here? I think I clicked. Yeah, they're doing lower ranks. Yeah, lower ranks is definitely diver comp. Lower ranks as a diver comp. He even said that as well. I think I clicked on up down and stuff, so I was so lost. I need Sultan, right? What a dumbass.
You can still get stronger. Check out your target items.
今度は外したりしない。
Okay, it's daytime. I need doggos. Where can we get doggos? This is pretty good. So, wolf here, and then transition into the bears.
に映っているのって
Okay, good luck with your project. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, as always. Unfortunate. But we can get the bears though.
とかはないかな。 水面に映っているのって私なんだよね。ダーツ一度やってみませんか。本当にごめん。うわー、今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。着替えあるかな。
Okay, that's gone. That's gone.
じゃあねー、また今度遊ぼう。
It's also gone.
レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。ヒール折れないように気をつけないとだね。おかえり。時間かからなかったね。君たちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。じゃあねー、また今度遊ぼう。遠いです。 何度
A meteorite just collided. Let's go.
慎重に動かないと。だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。そういえばあそこって大カジノだったりして。 し一度やってみませんか。一等賞当選おめでとうございます。
Nice.
一等賞当選おめでとう。
Alpha will appear shortly.
おかえり。そんなに時間かからなかったね。こんなことをやらなければならない。追い出されたりはしないよね。何度使ってもこれにはなれないね。ここ人いなさそうだね。
A dimensional rift is about to form nearby.
Unfortunate.
ネコの誘惑に負けてしまったわ。 許してください。
Alpha's over there. Watch out.
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。うわー、今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。つかない雰囲気だね。相手が猫だったら絶対耐えられないと思う。
Your ally has entered the dimensional rift. Let's go there. Once the vertical launch devices are activated, the hyper-leaping area will no longer be available.
ここは客を集められる場所に見えないね。背中の方が寒い気がする。
Another team has joined the battle. It's time to fly. Use the launch device.
果たして選手たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう。誰かいますか。これなら大当たりの夢ではなさそう。背中の方が寒い気がする。今度は外したりしないから。
Nice.
今回のゲームは私たちに勝つ。なんて頼もしい選手なのでしょう。レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。なんて頼もしい選手なのでしょう。レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。揺るがない。いいねいいね。この調子で行こう。 猫のぬいぐるみとかはないかな。フルハウス、これなら負ける気がしない。本当にごめんね。チラシにクーポン券。
Omega is nearby.
だからコイン投げで決めちゃう。 ダメ。ルミアカジノ。
Hey Yuri.
まだまだ
Um,
営業中
we're doing good. What are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, I got. It's okay. We're learning right now. Earlier, I had like a coaching session. I'd say, like a crash course to ADCs earlier, and now I'm trying to apply what I've learned and stuff. So yeah, we're doing pretty well right now. Not in terms of like placings and gameplay, but we're decent. I just woke up, so a bit EP. How is you? Pretty good, pretty good. No, well, NA's kinda dying, but it's okay though. Also, good morning. Don't forget breakfast. You know what? There we go. Oh my god, I got skipped. I got skipped. Unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Can we open something? Oh yeah, speaking of which, today I got 2 purple skins. I got Tsubame. I got this one. And I got someone I never played before. I got not this one. Where's Eva? You know what? I also got this one. I got this skin. So 2 purple skins and few boxes. I think I opened 7 boxes or 8 boxes. Because one of them is from this. I got 5 boxes from this. And then I got the 3 monthly store. The 3 monthly store. And I got, it's so good. I got the Tsubame one, which is so good. And a purple Eva one. 2 purples. Like all fully crafted. Yeah, so lucky. I'm afraid that this is all my gacha luck for the whole. Well, I hope. Well, I still need some gacha luck for the year, but I'll be satisfied. I'm quite satisfied for the luck I have this year. Next year, though, I wish I'm luckier. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good day, I'd say. Except for the fact that I got skipped. So now I'm gonna spam Rio. I'm also slowly getting the feel of playing Rio. Again, better I say. I should get back into it. Into ER or into... Oh, I've been playing so much Where Winds Meet that I haven't played ERB. No worries. I think it's okay though. Like playing multiple games is pretty okay as well. Like you don't need to hard focus on one. A lot of people does that, like they hard focus on a single game, but for me personally, I like mix and matching. Like I play Minecraft here and there. I play gacha while I'm playing Turn and Return. But yeah. You know how I'm so new to this game that I'm not used to calling it ERBS, just ER, because like on Steam just Eternal Return. My main focus used to be Final Fantasy 14, which is one of. Oh, do you still play Final Fantasy 14? Because to be honest, I never played that game before. I played a lot other MMORPGs. I play a lot like the Korean ones, like Dragon Nest, Ragnarok. I play Elsword. Is it an MMORPG? Some Lost Ark, Fantasy Star Online, but actually never got into Final Fantasy 14. Besides, like, have I even played Final Fantasy 14? Like, actually, I don't think so. You're a guide writer, so you gotta stay on top of the game. Ooh, that's so nice. It's so nice that like you have something like you really excel in, and people like know you for. It's pretty amazing. And for me, I'm mostly like pretty casual. I still play so many MMOs too, but it's the one that I've stuck. The thing is, I played Final Fantasy 7, I played 9, I played 10, 10-2, I played 15. I played the older ones, so I think I played 4 as well. But I haven't played Final Fantasy 14. I played most of the JRPGs. 15 is based. What's that kid? I come up with a new recipe. 15 is pretty nice. Also, the funny thing is, I also played Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition. Which is, bro, it's just cheap. Wait, FFXV Pocket Edition. It's so scuffed, but so funny at the same time. Like, I understand it was incomplete, but the rubbish fixed it a lot. No. Pocket Edition is so funny though. Like the art style, like how they look, the beady eyes. But yeah, I really like them. I used to play a lot of like JRPGs. Also Comrades, aka the multiplayer mode, is fun to play. Also, oh, speaking of like multiplayer Final Fantasy, I played Dissidia. I played what else is there? I forgot. Comrade and Monster Hunter. What do you mean? Like, wait. Is it actually? I'm a Monster Hunter gamer, but I never played Comrade, so I don't have a opinion of it. But I'm a Monster Hunter gamer. I just don't vibe with MH, but Comrades I can play for hours. Okay. Hmm.
"私の矢は絶対に外さない」ぴょん。
Welcome back. Oh, what I was saying earlier is that I don't have like experience with comrades, but I've played lots of Monster Hunter so much. Though I can understand like how like people don't vibe with it. Sometimes like they actually like not really into it or like not their type of game, and the other ones are like it might take a while for it to like click like on how the cycle goes. Because for me, I play Portable Third. I played like the older ones on the PSP, but I played I it only clicked for me when I started playing Generations and then Generations Ultimate.
Lumia Island's hyperloop
And
will soon be
then
open. Survivors,
Monster
prepare to enter
Hunter World is okay. Rise is really good, especially like the DLC. Then Wilds is okay. But yeah, for some it will never click. But for other people, like it just takes time to click. Because I won't play Rise. No, it's okay though. Like Monster Hunter players would definitely say like if you don't like the game, understandable. Have a good day. Because like people actually know, like the OGs know that like it's not for everyone. Like I get tired of Hunter. No worries. For like I think it's the same thing. Well, it's kind of the same for me for like something like let's say like Elden Ring. Like it's not my cup of tea, but I wouldn't argue to anyone that it's a really good game. Like Souls-like and stuff. Like it's not my cup of tea, but I'd say like when it came out, like Game of the Year contender, I'd say. It just really depends on what type of your game into and when it clicks. What other games have I played
Here's
that
your next
took
target
time to
item.
click?
It will take your abilities to the next level.
World War. Bruh.
Good job. Now let's get you to some items that will make you stronger.
And I think for those as well, it's really not good to force people into liking. your game? Unfortunate. Oh my god. That's quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate.
A tree of life will spawn soon.
Unfortunate. What is this? It's daytime. Archery is Gonzo. Uptown is probably Veg. Unfortunately, we're quite homeless right now.
Alpha will be here soon.
Wait, what happened to my radar?
Alpha will appear soon.
Maybe we can fight this one. Oh, he got...
The dimensional rift spawn point
what is
is
he
near.
building?
Alpha is here. Watch out for his sweep attacks. Alpha's over there. Watch out. Alpha is here. Watch out for his sweep attacks.
Oh. Pretty nice.
A meteorite is about to fall from the sky. A meteorite just collided. Let's go.
Bit unfortunate. Bruh.
Aren't you curious about how the air feels up there?
We're so homeless. I misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. I got a little bit tilted because like it didn't buy.
Omega, close. Watch out. Omega has spawned. Congratulations on winning. Don't forget to grab your reward before you leave.
Why is my tank having all the items?
A meteorite. Watch your head. The meteorite's collision point is nearby. The meteorite has collided. Go!
どこへ向かうのでしょ
切り裂くだけダンスなら自信やるべき
Yeah, I made a bad decision there.
まだま
Quite
だ
unfortunate.
営業中です
Uh, I got quite tilted when one he bought the thing besides me, so I'm one item off. Oh my god. Can run it back. Oh, it's okay. We'll get him next time. Wait. Are you winning? Last game, no. I got semi-tilted. But besides that, it's okay. Games have been pretty okay. How about you, Yusa? Are you winning? Are you winning, Yusa? Are you even playing? Did 2 round only, then decided to make myself something to eat since I haven't eaten yesterday. Understandable. Sustenance is important, you know. I also started to feel dizzy, you know. Fair. You need sustenance to continue the day. Well, to be honest, I'm starting to get hungry as well.
"私の矢は絶対に外さない」ぴょん。
Hey, Sky.
Lumia Island's Hyperloop will soon be open. Survivors, prepare to enter the
How you
experiment.
doing, Sky?
We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to
Just
the
came in
pawns
to
who
make
reach
sure
the
you're
end of
hydrating.
despair.
Have a good night. Have a good eeps.
面白い場面いっぱい見せてね。しなければよかった。これはまだ景品にも使えなさそうだね。これはどこに使えるの？これは3箇所レベルかな。水面に映ってる。私なんだよね。ごめんね。手が震えてきた。やっと緊張が解けた。誰かいませんか？
I'll recommend the best items for you.
Time to get my dogs.
レニたちに勝とうなんて100年早いよ。デコボコしてる。本当にごめんね。
Have a good night. Oh, yes, sir. Wait, yeah, true. Skaya. Skaya. It's like Sia, but like Sky. Skaya. It's crazy. How could you do this, Yusa?
絶対耐えられないと思う。私は別に怪しい人じゃないから。
Maragon, Wolves gone. I had my finger on A instead of E.
大当たり。
SMH.
一等賞当選おめでとうございます。ぴょん。客を集めないといけないのに。早く。相手が猫だ。絶対耐えられないと思う。
A meteorite will soon impact this area.
あの女優さんみたいに堂々としていられたら。
The meteorite has collided. Go, go, go! A tree of life has spawned. Hurry!
これなら負ける気がしないね。
Daytime, dogs, archery.
本当にごめんね。まるでダーツ台みたい。逆だったかも。これなら大当たりも夢ではなさそう。 集めないといけないのに。
Lumi's credits are fully charged. Go get them.
Nice.
一等賞当選おめでとうございます。ぴょん。ダンスの自信。こんなことをやらなければならない。客を集めないといけないのに。ダンス一度やってみます。 知り合いはいないよね。お願いだから誰もいないで。今の姿
Lumi is within reach.
千代に見られたら大当たり。
In a moment, the hyperloops will be deactivated, and the vertical launch devices will be activated.
相手が猫だったら絶対耐えられないと思う。
そこまでだ。隙だらけです。
今の姿をもし千代に見られたら
Very nice. It's a good game.
着替えられる服が入っているといいのに。
Before you take off, let me give you a few tips. Make sure there's no obstacle where you're going to land.
集中。客をあまめない。こんなことをやらなければならない。貫いてみせる。絶対耐えられないと思う。矢でも撃って心を落ち着かせないと。ここね。相手が猫だったら絶対耐えられないと思う。大当たり。貫いてみせる。
隙だらけです。
海の近くなら人がいっぱいいると思う。よかった。あまり人がいなくて。誰もいない。こんなことをやらなければならない。
結果の
Please buy him first. Nice.
A meteorite is about to fall from the sky.
何をしてるんだろう。
こちらです。結果の
team is left. Stay
今回のゲームは私たちの勝ちよ。じゃあねー、また今度遊ぼう。レニも一緒に遊びたかったな。残念。うわー、今のはさすがに痛そうだったね。勝利まであともう少しだよ。誰かさてさて、果たして選手たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう。
Only one team left until victory. There's a meteorite nearby. Go!
We're so delayed.
You're getting closer to Dr. Weakline's spawn point.
「私も返済できなかったらこうなってしまうのかな」。ダーツ、一度やってみませんか？はあ、制服でもいいから着替えたい。誰かいませんか？果たして選手たちはどこへ向かうのでしょう？今の姿をもし千代に見られたら、
こちらです。
一度やってみませんか？人が多そうな場所にわざわざ行く必 私も返済できなかったらこうなってしまうのかな。ここね。なんだか静かだね。これは奪われないように気をつけないと。
Once the temporary safe zones activate, only one team can survive. Stay alert.
今度は外したりしないから。大当たり。
So chunky.
あともう少しで終わりだったのに。
Give me a second. Oh. Now then, should I? Wheel. I'm so starving. Oh my god. Well, the wheel of 100 coins. It do be like that sometimes. Well, yeah, sometimes. It's quite cold. What is this? Fish. Sadly went too deep when the player was flanking, yeah. That's why I backed a little bit. I backed. And then the flare and the Magnus got to us. Like me, like our front line disappeared. The Yuki wasn't. Oh, 1 and 24. Unfortunate. Okay. As I think I'll end it there. It's pretty and early. Let's see. Game saying that it's time to end here, yeah. I was thinking of like playing League of Legends, but I think since it's pretty good to save the spawn on my YouTube, since I want to like look back into it. So yeah, probably gonna save it once. I'm gonna send everyone to Sarnai. Yeah. Or should I go? Or I can send everyone to Fira. You know what? Let's raid someone. There we go. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by, and I guess my next stream would be Thursday, probably. What's a new game I bought? What's it called again? Probably Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Yeah. So, have a good night everybody, and see you all next time. Peace and bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, thank you for Squortle for my coach Squortle. For forgot to thank my coach. Bye.